What's up? It's another week, another day in the week, another week. That means another dinosaur. That is what it means. Those things are correlated. We actually got a guy that is brand new. New dinosaur just dropped. It's this guy. It's this little creature. This little goober. Dulisaurus. You actually might have seen it if you were on Twitter. A lot of VTubers were talking about this guy. For good reason. I mean, look at him. Like, smallest little dude you've ever seen. I really like this guy. I think they're really cute. What's up, clone? So yeah, Dulisaurus, homini. I'm not entirely sure on the pronunciation of the species there. So Dulisaurus was found in the Ilseongsan. I don't know if that's right. I don't know Korean, unfortunately. But it was found in the Ilseongsan Formation, which is in South Korea, and that was in 2023 by him and Joe. But it actually wasn't named or described until 19th March 2026, so literally 11 days ago. A little over a week. That was by Jung and his colleagues. There's not much else we know about like that whole process, but its name is a reference to a cartoon apparently called Dooley the Little Dinosaur. I didn't know that's a thing, but I think it's pretty cool that he was named after a cartoon. It's a South Korean series. The guy from Dooley the Little Dinosaur doesn't look like a dinosaur at all, though. I'm gonna be so honest with you. He does not look like a dinosaur, bro. That is a fucking creature. I don't know how to describe it. It's just something. He kind of looks like he kind of has the same head shape as a Tweety bird. Kind of does. That fresh old? What are you saying? Anyway. So yeah, the graphic here, right? You can kind of see where they were found. Excuse me. So, all this green area would be that kind of region. A new fossil? Oh, I get you now. So, we don't know about a lot about this guy. We don't even know an estimated size. We just know an estimated weight, which we go based off the femoral circumference, so the circumference of the femur. And that's about 8.3 kilograms or 18 pounds. So not that heavy. It's literally just a little guy. We also know that the gastroliths were like sub-rounded, which indicates an omnivorous diet because they aren't like fully jagged or like rougher for like an herbivorous or granivorous diet because, you know, those gastroliths are found in the gizzard, which act as like a way to mash up the hard plant matter. But these were sub-rounded, so it was likely omnivorous or something like that, maybe a bit of a scavenger, probably just opportunist, just eating whatever it can. Which also makes sense given its size, right? Like, if you're something small, it's way easier to be a scavenger or opportunist, because you can access a whole lot, right? Like if you're a bigger creature, you're either gonna go for plant life, like a sauropod, or you're gonna go for a carnivorous path. But with the smaller creatures, they're typically more of a mesh of the two because they don't have those synapomorphies in order to like have an advantage over one or the other. Because like, you know, if I'm this small, right, you know, this guy was pretty small, it looks like. If I was that tiny, right? Like, I kind of just gotta do what I gotta do. Because things that are, like, a little bit bigger than me can, one, eat me, and can, two, eat the same things that I eat. So, you're kind of put at a disadvantage unless you are open with your options. Omni Chud is a crazy thing to say about this guy. What the fuck did they do to you to be called an Omni Chud? That's so uncalled for. You're so mean. You're so mean to the Dualisaurus, bro. They ain't do nothing. They deserve this shit, bro. Why? Why? Last taxonomy of this guy. So, I just realized I was covering it up a little bit. Dualisaurus numini, or humini, whatever. I don't know how to pronounce that species name. It's too new, bro. It was determined to be a member of Thessalosaurini, but the exact location of where it places on that tree is kind of up to debate. But you can tell, like, if you look here, right? Actually, some of the classification is based on the gastroliths here, which I think is really interesting. But in case you can't tell, it's right here. The big red letters is where it's located. And it's actually, you know, it was during the Cretaceous, so a little interesting timeline thing for you. But yeah, that's Dualisaurus, just a little guy, man. He's just the tiniest little guy. I'm a big fan of him. What do you guys think about Dualisaurus? Do you guys like Dualisaurus? I like Dualisaurus. Ugly chick, you're so fucking mean, bro. I didn't mean to do that. Just give me 1 second to upload this. Calling my poor little guy an ugly chicken is so rude. Like, for what reason? For what reason did you think to do that? Why? Did you earnestly believe they deserve that? Did you believe with your whole body that that's what they deserved? With every ounce and fiber of your being, that's what you believe they deserved? Chicken shaped and ugly. That's so mean, man. That's so mean. He's just the littlest of guys. You don't deserve it. He's trying his best out there, man. Or he was, rather, before he got, you know, wiped out from the face of the earth, but you're still so mean to him. So mean, and for what? Also BGM. I did realize that. So mean to him, and for what? There's like, what's, okay, tell me, what is one of the benefits you get from being mean to that guy? Apparently his best wasn't good enough? That's crazy. His best isn't good enough is crazy. He's just a little guy, and you're just being so fucking mean to him, man. He's just there chilling. And you're like, you know what, fuck this guy, I hate everything about him, I hate the way that he talks, I hate the way that he walks, I hate everything he stands for as a creature. I hope he dies. Like, what? Oh my god, bro. Anyway. Let's continue. Blade lineage. Where? TB. Welcome to the bus. And, oh, we are... And... Tachi! The blade lineage woman sprang from her prone position. Grabbing the sword next to her, she held the grip of her blade, ready to draw it at any moment. Identify yourselves. Are you with the Kurokumo clan? No. So, we're... Then why does that woman wield no dachi? I don't have to hate something to think it looks weird / ugly. He's just the littlest guy. You're so mean to him. She will not listen. We should kill her. Ryoshu! She pisses me off for 2 reasons. 1. She refused to listen, making this conversation longer than it needed to be. 2. She dared compare their scrap metals to my blade. Yeah, your blade is kind of nice, so I kind of get that one. Is there any reason for me to not to proceed with her OOF clock? Yeah, there is. She can't tell us anything if she's dead. Roshu often shows bursts of emotions in the most unexpected times. At least she listens when I ask her to, which is a relief. I suppose your blade is not exactly like theirs. Your uniform is certainly different. And you... Who might you be? You certainly wear a rather loud timepiece. Are you unable to communicate otherwise? They are our manager. Their vocalizations will not reach your ears. Huh. I recognize the sound that your voice carries. It's familiar. Even in the districts that I have resided in, have I not met fellows who speak as I do. Speak as you do, indeed. Yet I sense familiarity in your choice of verbiage. You must be from District 19. S-Corp, are you? I gender change potion. Though I have fled, that is where I hail from. I see. So you have also left your home behind. My compatriots all share the same fate as we do. Perhaps meeting someone from the same home district helped. The woman visibly relaxed before slumping down on a nearby chair. Her breathing was labored. My name is Isang. I have operated on the wounds you have suffered. Going with the dinosaur is terrible chicken. True. So I've acted with such brutishness despite your kindness. Please, accept my apologies. Call me Ungdu. I am a Salsu from the lineage that deals in blades. Ooh, Dante. Maybe we can leave the talking to Isang this time? Looks like we can sit back and let him handle this. I nodded, replying quickly to Raj's whispers. If you are from District 19 S-Corp territory, then you must be aware of who we are. I am somewhat aware, though I am not far from acquainted with tales from the streets. I have heard that the Blade lineage is bound to no master, no land. Yet whence do you flee? It is a tale far too long to be shared in full. All I may divulge is that we had no choice but to seek a territory for us to thrive in. Perhaps there is aught that we can do to assist, should you deign to impart us the particulars of your pursuers. Ungdu shot a sweeping glance at all of us. Her eyes appeared heavy with crushing exhaustion. If you and your fellows were skilled enough to defeat this group of foes, then all of you must be quite capable. Kurokumo clan has put a bounty on our heads. Our mentor, my fellows, all of us.
Hold on. This just ain't any other strength then. That sounds more personal than your usual turf war.
As it has always been. District 19 is fraught with corruption and disturbance to the lives of the public. There is very little that us men and women of the Blade, who seek naught else but to train and walk the path of martial arts, can do to exchange the wing now known as Salpipio Argo Industries, or S-Corp. As the old saying goes, what other choice does a monk who abhors his temple have but to leave it behind? Thus, we have departed from our home. So the people of S-Corp suffer still. We had departed in search of a new home, yet it was no easy journey. Most territories have already been made home by others. In order for us to settle, conflict was unavoidable. In the midst of these conflicts, I have the memory of our mentor bringing us an invitation to enter a library of sorts. Virgilius, who had been sitting quietly with one leg over the other on a chair far from the rest of us, visibly reacted. The Library of Ruina. I can remember that the word library always got a genuine reaction out of Virgilius. You have the memory. Quite an odd way to phrase your recollections. We arrived at the library, hoping to escape the Kurokuma clan's clutches. But all we had done was to lead ourselves into just another field of battle. We were handily defeated. The book place. That's true. That's true. Then, all of a sudden, we found ourselves stranded in the back streets of T-Corp upon our waking. The bizarreness of such an experience can only be described by an expression just as odd. Ah! Mentor Bamboo-Hatted Kim! Her eyes suddenly widened mid-sentence. Ungdu leaped from her seat. I believe that our mentor remains there still. We must make haste to the Youngjin building. Be not so hasty. Such wild movements may tear the wounds that I have. Huh? What the heck? Is she dead? It is no surprise that a sudden rise in blood pressure in lieu of blood supply would cause one to faint. She has merely lost her consciousness. It's like when you stand up too fast. You get super dizzy, bro. That happens to me all the time. I think that's because of my anemia. You were right, manager. She did have some useful intel for us. Yongjin building. I suppose we have some business there then. Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know what this has to do with our mission, if any. How'd that happen with stretching? Really? Yeah, I don't know. I think I've really only gotten it when I lay down for a while or sit down for a while and I stand up too fast, I get dizzy and then I almost fall over or pass out. Happened a couple times. Much more than a couple, actually. Happens pretty frequently. Or maybe it's that library that we should. Danger, danger. Bunch of people in Mephi's way, swinging swords around, black clothes. Passengers, move out, protect Mephi. Executive manager. They appear to be Kurokuma clan's reinforcements. Well, what can we do? We'll have to think about this later. For now, let's take care of the reinforcements. Beat them up.
I'm proud of my son. Y'all low-key sleeping on Roblox porn.
Hi, Roni. How are you? Hopefully you're doing alright. I'm good. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. Oh, look, trouble is crazy. That's crazy. Me personally, I wouldn't let that slide, but yeah, that's up to you if you let that slide. I'm just saying that me personally, I wouldn't, you know. That shit wouldn't slide. Damn, Roshu, you lost that? I just got in the car after a long day of working. This is how I'm treated. Yeah, it's kind of what happens, isn't it? It's usually what happens. Disrespected in my own. This ain't even your home, bro. Don't say you were disrespecting your own home. This is not even your home. You're like You're like a guest, bro. What do you mean disrespecting my own home? I'm like a squatter? You're gonna fucking claim, like, you're gonna try to claim this place when I die? Is that what you're saying? Renters' rights or whatever. You're not renting this place. You're not even renting this place. What the fuck do you mean renters' rights? Now you're just saying some bullshit, man. Just made some bullshit. If you're at least paying me for rent, I'd be like, okay, I could maybe see this. But you ain't even doing that, man. You're a fucking freeloading bum. I've subscribed. You're still a freeloading bum, man. It's the mental, you know? It's all about the mental. Gifted sub? Oh, it could be gifted too. That's a good point. Is it gifted? If it's gifted, then yes, you are still a freeloading bum. I guess you're running something a bum doesn't do. No, you're still a bum. I don't know how many times I have to explain this. Bum is like a state of mind, and you fulfill that state of mind. I can't even lie. It's okay. I forgive you for being a bum. I hope you get better soon. I'm not some freeloading bum that lives in your shed. Sure.
모처럼 괜찮은 예술을 보나 했더니 벌써 목을 전부 채워. 버틀러 차원 가방 준비 완료했습니다.
Scratches back at head. Yeah, we could go with that, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that works. Sure. I'm sure there's some validity to your argument. Maybe. There's at least like a 20% chance there's validity to your argument. Whatever finds you. See, that's something a bum would say. Is that not something a bum would say? That's totally something a bum would say. Only a bum would wish that upon someone. Because you want to take my fucking house. You want to take my house, so you're being a bum. A crackhead would say that too? And tell me, what is a crackhead but a bum? Hmm? Unless you're like a real go-getter crackhead, you know what I mean? Like, what if you're just like, what if like doing crack is like your drunken fist? You know what I mean? Like what if that's like your secret technique? Is you just start going fucking crazy when you're on crack. I'm a go-getter? Roni, you're the exact opposite of a go-getter. You literally wanted out of your, like, you texted me to have you call out of work. To call your job to have you call out of work. You are the exact opposite of a go-getter. You're like negative go-getter energy. Like, what the fuck do you mean, man? I didn't want to be at work anymore. Exactly. So you're not a fucking go-getter. Like, you're not. Like, objectively, you were just not a go-getter. I'm not a bum though. Scratches back ahead. Yeah, we could go with that, I guess. Sure, man. You are, but that's okay. It's all about, like I said, it's all about the mental, okay? It's all about the mental, Roni. You know, some people just got some certain vibes going on, and you know, it's like, it's just, it is what it is, you know? Eventually, I'm choking you and leaving you to die so you can fucking take my property like a bum wants to. I know your goals. You think I won't catch on to your tricks? I don't want your property. You literally said you were like a squatter. What do you think squatting is? Like, hello? Why do you think people squat? It's because they want the property, man. To build leg muscles? Alright, buddy. No, no, no. Would Roni be in bum fights back in the day? Yeah. I know, dude, Roni and like crackhead Carl were on the streets in New York back in the day fighting with like sharpened spoons. Like, I know they were just like fucking fencing with like with like sharpened spoons, like little creatures. like a trash can lid as like a shield. And then they wanna loot off each other too, you know. So like they each got to carry some like a stale pack of crackers, like 25 cents on them, bro. It's all because you guys are having like turf wars, right? For like who gets to have the corner to like ask for money, you know? We return to the bus after dispatching the Kuramo clan members that attacked the bus. Alright guys, put in your bets. Put in your bets. Whoa. Put in your bets. Put in your bets, guys. Is this a butch lesbian or is this a guy? Put in your bets. Put in your bets. Is this a butch lesbian or is this a guy? Both? Roni, okay, Roni, no, you can't say both. Like, okay, wait, Roni and Clone, you both can't say both. Okay? Is it a butch lesbian or is it a guy? I want them either way. I don't care. We're placing bets. What is your bet? That's a man? Okay. Clone, a bottom? Okay, that's not what we're asking here. Hi, Faust. You already know the answer, so I'm not asking you because you know the answer. Evil Isan could be. So, Clone, do you think this is a butch lesbian or a guy? Which one are we predicting right now? I'm kind of leaning towards. I feel like that's a woman. He, him, lesbian? That's also true. That could be a he, him, lesbian. Bottom? Alright, man. We'll see. Only to be greeted by an unfamiliar face. There was a woman sitting in the frontmost seat of our bus. Yes! Yes! Back off. Back off. No, Roni. Roni, back off. You betted a man and you lost, okay? Back off. You lost the bet. You said it was a man. That's not how this works. Yes, it is. She's my type? Okay, well, you know what? You don't get to see her anymore, okay? That's just how it works. That's just how it works. I don't make the rules. Fuck you. Okay, well, maybe you should finish LobCorp, man, okay? Maybe you can finish LobCorp and then play Runa and then you can get to this point, alright? But no. I got like stacks of NetSack art waiting for you. I got stacks on stacks of NetSack art. And I just can't send them to you. Interesting guide. I believe that we've both made it quite clear that no guests are to board the bus without prior consultation. That discussion was not even an hour ago, in fact. Yes, we did. No outsiders, to be exact. Isn't it clear as day as to who she is? I noticed that she was wearing a familiar uniform with the logo clear emblazoned on her chest. Are you from the LCCB? LCCA. The after team. Manager Clock. Right. I could see that she was wearing a red emblem on her shoulder. Huh? Wait. Can she hear what you're saying? My type, please. No! You lost, man. You betted a man. Get out of here. I don't care if you're crying. Get out of here. I'll throw tomatoes at you. No. Don't have any talent in TikTok interpretation, either. But it was pretty easy to tell with that blank, stupid look they were giving me. Don't even have the common decency to mince your... Ishmael scowled, about to tell the woman off, until she coughed and collected herself. Maybe she suddenly recalled her old attitude. How do we find out if she's a bottom or a top? I still have a bet going. I mean, I feel like based on this this alone, I think it's definitely a top. I'd make your bet win clone. No, you wouldn't. She seems pretty like firm in her belief system. I'm team leader Kaiman. Dude, that's like the crocodilian or Cayman. I'm team leader Cayman. Limbus Company clearance after team. Normal operations unit 2. I don't think I've ever seen anyone from the after team in person. Of course not. All that them blokes do is sweeping in to pick up the spoils after we've done all the hard work. It's Carmen's butch sister. I like the fact that her name is Cayman because I like crocodile. Crocodile cool. Let me set some things straight. Back streets mutt. Yeah, no. You're not making... You weren't... Roni, you are not making her clone's bet win at all. I'm sorry. This woman is like one of the most... This is a top of all tops. This is a top of all tops. I can make it work. Roni, we've already had a discussion like this. No, you can't. Calling a Dirty man a mutt? That's not why she said it, but okay, bro. The 20% comes from somewhere. It's not 20%. We've already had this discussion. It's like a 7%. It's not 20. No, you literally said it's not. After no. After we had the conversation, you literally conceded. You literally conceded. What? The after team is charged with cleaning up the mess you ungrateful waste of lives leave behind. Sweeping in to pick up the spoils? No. We do the very difficult work of sweeping your stinking shit under the rug. It's like a 15. No, you conceded to like a 10, man. It's a fucking 10. On a topper, she'd let me. She wouldn't. She would not, man. Look at her. Waste of lives? Is that how you guys see us? Oh, that's not all. Waste of lives, bumper cars, the most expensive bus in the world, meat shields, maniacs with more luck than they deserve, and then some. Doesn't seem like the most relevant conversation topic for now, though. What do I said, please? Dude, are you not seeing how she's talking? Hell no. Also, Roni, I'm gonna be so real. I know you, okay? I've interacted with you a lot. I don't think you could handle all this. I really don't think you could. I could. I don't know. I don't think so. You little. You better change your tone now. If you give me one reason to, then I will. Unfortunately, it is my personal philosophy to be stubbornly set in my ways unless I'm given a good reason to change. Sure, it's your job to collect the golden bows no matter what, but I'm having a lot of trouble scrounging up even an ounce of respect for a group of half-wit idiots who don't give a damn about people who have to clean up after them. That's enough, Team Leader Kaiman. Very well. I was sent here to reprimand them. I'm here to relay the orders from the head office. Kaiman produced an envelope, opened it, and pulled out a paper from within. She began to read it out loud. LCB. Addition mission assignment prior to T-Corp Golden Bow Retriever operation. 1. Eliminate and/or secure the distortion in the area. 2. Recover the monolith, an artifact in the shape of a black stele. Stele? What the fuck is that? Shape of a black... What is this? Stele. It is another word term for stela, an upright stone slab or column, typically bearing an inscription. I don't know archaeology that well. I hate to say this, but I agree with Roni. What? She got me like... See, Clone, I think you could handle her. I don't think Roni could. I know I could. This is like the ideal. You know? This is my ideal right here. Her right there, that's my ideal. An artifact in the shape of a black stele from the same site. Monolith. What's this now? You would get obliterated? What do you think? That's the fucking point, man. That's the point. Fly perfect wings, true. Distortion? Are you saying they've already distorted? I don't know. Limbus Company clearance is not a part of this extra operation. I was merely ordered to relay this information to you as I happen to be taking care of some other job at T-Corp. I believe that your one and only mission was to recover the golden bows. Since when did it become our job to play errand boy fixers? Since now. Besides, I don't see what the difference is between an average errand boy and your team. All you ever do is pick up and deliver the golden bows. No. Also, like, dude, look at her hair. Look at my hair. We're made for each other, bro. We're on the same wavelength here. You know? Her and I. Right. I guess the after team is full of grouches like you. Huh? Locke, came in and Otis into a room together. True. Yuri. Shout out. Rodion grumbled like she was imagining a department full of Caymans. Cayman quietly took a sweeping look at the complaining sinners, then approached me. Manager Clock. Yes? Can't hear what you're saying anyway, so just listen. Allow me to kindly explain some things for you and your minions, since all of you appear to be so out of the loop. Cayman crossed her arms and leaned against the bus seat as though she was about to start a lecture. LCB's primary objective is to retrieve the golden bows. Yes, can't deny that. But parading around, telling everyone that Limbus Company specializes in retrieving the golden bows would be stupid, don't you agree? And it's not exactly the most lucrative business, if at all. I suppose so. I've been wondering about the company's finances for a while. Where do we even get our funding from? Well, there's no need for you to concern yourself with the company finances. We have much more than enough capital to do what we want. What the company really lacks, however, is public standing and a cause. A cause. Limbus Company decided to find our cause in distortions. No significant organization has yet taken charge of managing instances of the distortion phenomenon. That's just not true. Do Moses and Ezra just not exist to you guys? Yeah, where do they get their funding from? Fundraising. They you know like when you were in like elementary school or like middle school or whatever, you guys would have like Chipotle fundraisers or like Chick-fil-A fundraisers. That's what they do. Hum hum bung bung fundraisers. Faust told me some time ago that it hasn't been long since the distortions began appearing in the city. Limbus Company is building our reputation as a professional distortion prevention and control company that doubles as a research center for the distortion phenomenon, which means that we need to produce real results, in more ways than one, that is. I buy your cookies. Also, she said significant. They're significant to me, okay? They're significant to me. I did hear that this epidemic of distortion phenomena can be pretty annoying to deal with. No one has properly defined what these distortions truly are. This means that not many are willing to jump into dealing with this new phenomenon blind. Alright, bro. We did hear that some are preparing to launch an association primarily dealing with distortions. But that's all it is, an association. We intend to deal with it on a corporate level. Right. How's any of that our business? What reason do we have to go out of our way to tussle with those distortions? Here's how it's your business. The order came all the way from the top. The highest authority of our company. Don't they teach you how to follow orders in the slums? That does it. You're not leaving this bus alive. Manager. Came and ignored Heathcliff, who was visibly fuming, and turned to face me. My attitude toward your minions, and the company's attitude towards them. It all depends on the choices you make, and your leadership. With that, she produced an envelope from under her arm and handed it over. At the end of the day, though, the choice is yours. Your men aren't completely wrong. If you would like to focus solely on your primary mission, the golden bows, then it's fine. Then fine. It's not like the company is going to kick you out and your meat shields out. But you do understand that the company's treatment of the sinners may change depending on what you decide to do here. Virgilius listens quietly, his eyes shut. Now then, Red Gaze, I'll be taking my leave now. Until next time. Fine. But next time, I'd prefer it if you would watch your language. These meat shields are still under my guidance, so try not to disturb me as well. Well, that depends on what the manager does, doesn't it? Excuse me. She left, leaving nothing but the awkward silence behind. Is she gone? Bloody prick. After that brief moment of respite, everyone began sighing and complaining as though they'd just been gagged. Almost a burst of blood vessel listening to all that. I thought I'd soften my temper with age. Still, good work keeping things non-violent, guys. I don't think she'd say anything wrong, though. Okay, I can't say that word anymore. Oh, let me start a timer. How long is banning a word again? 5 minutes. Okay. I found her manner of speech quite convenient. There was no need to unnecessarily read between the lines. I had little trouble understanding her and organizing my thoughts accordingly. Roshi blows smoke in your face and spits in your mouth. ASMR, F4A, Mommy Dom, abuse. Sign me up, bro. Sign me up. Huh. I guess that's one way of looking at things. Anyway, she's right that we don't have much say in the matter. The company asks us to do our jobs, we do our jobs. I don't have anything to add myself. I have no issues with following orders. Yeah, I agree with you guys. Tried my best to cheer up the sinners as I opened up the envelope she left behind. Not much of a note was in here. It was in there. One old-fashioned walkie-talkie, a bunch of signed and stamped paperwork, and... Huh? Thank you for the follow, Flim Bingo. Kamen Rider, yeah. I do like Kamen Rider. It is one of my favorite things. Kuga specifically is my favorite writer. Oh, hold on, I didn't read that. Mission location, Youngjin Building. Let's go, Karen. Youngjin, right, Berg? Got it. I'm feeling it. Bzz, bzz. Here we go. Vroom, vroom. Judging by their lack of surprise, both Karin and Virgilius already knew where to go, and the bus took off. Vroom, vroom. Say hi to... I already did say hi to, you know? Why would I say hi again? I already said hi to... Almost got you? No, it's not going to be that easy. The reason why it took a while is because I was alt tabbing to see, I was alt tabbing to see if the timer was up or not. This reminds me of the... I don't know how many of you guys have actually played Kingdom Hearts, but in Kingdom Hearts 2 when they're like, they're taking all of our... It reminds me of that scene. All of our are gone. If it was easy, I'd call it... What do you call it? What would you call it? Bang bang! Also, couldn't I just go around the like couldn't I just not like go through the hassle of what you want me to do by just saying the full name? Like, couldn't I just say the full name? Because it's a different, like, that would count? Okay, so, like, hypothetically, right? If the word was, like, the, and I said there, you're saying that would count. Because it has the word the in it? No. My full name counts. Why does it count? It's the spirit? No. No. I don't think your full name would count. I mean, I won't say it. Like, Beast and Beastmaster? No, because those are completely different things. Those are not even the same, man.
방금 상황 녹화되어 있냐고 물어봐. 이 정도면 엔젤라님에게도 증명할 수 있을 거야. 이 일에 토끼 따위의 혁명은 필요하지 않다.
머리통을 박살내줘.
Anyway, timer's up. I can say Roni again.
태어난 곳으로 돌아가라.
But yeah, no, I don't think those are the same. I think for names it would count though. Like, I think if I said Veronia instead of Roni, I would restart the timer still. Why'd you make a sog cat penis, bro? Why'd you do that? Why?
헤세드 같은 놈들은 이 광경을 좀 봐야 해.
Why he don't deserve that. You don't deserve to be made into a penis, bro.
살고자 하는 모든 것들과 함께 무덤으로 돌아가라. 속삭.
Bang, 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 bang.
즉시 퇴거하시죠.
Does Faust kill here? More of a T? That's a penis. That's the sogginess, bro.
이번에도 잘해줬어. 유익한 책이 또 하나 늘었네. 도시에는 내가 모르는 것들이 많아. 이렇게 하나씩 알아가다 보면 모처럼 괜찮은 예술을 보나 했더니 벌써 목 애를
Go, my soglings.
버틀러 차원 가방 준비 완료했습니다.
Something continued to nag at the back of my mind during the frequent stops and combat encounters. There was this one thing I just could not understand. This is pretty much expected from Virgilius at this point, but if he already knew where we were going and why, would it hurt to tell us for once? I muttered to myself while looking toward the back of the bus where Angdu slept. She was still out cold. Come on, Faust. I legitimately think that this is something we have to talk about. Can you please relay my question to Virgilius? Huh. If you won't do it, then I will. A journey can't always be sunshine and rainbows. Some friction is necessary. You there, guide! I just relayed my question, then began to share some of her own grievances with Virgilius. A lot of her own grievances. Are you finished? It's just very chode-like. Yeah, that is a fat... What are these, man? Wait, what is this? The ball? I thought it was a Haro at first. I can't even lie. But I mean, Haro is kind of similar to a basketball. I think that's a basketball. Is that a basketball? No? Is it just a random ball? It looks like it's a basketball. A Sora ball? Okay. Are you finished? Well, you're not wrong. I did hear most of the details through the radio. And here's why I didn't tell you in advance. It's because you're the kind of people who never learn until the problem comes crashing through your front door. Would you have done anything differently if you knew in advance? It'll only serve to give you an excuse to whine about it. So there it is. What now, manager? Will you refuse this mission? How could I? They're already treating us like dirt. If I refuse this, I can't imagine how much worse it'll get. I'm sure you're thinking, how could I? And you'd be right. I can tell from the way he's looking at me that he already knew what I was going to say. was starting to wonder if he really can't hear me. Our guest is awake. You should go and ask her for directions, manager. Karen's intuition can only take us so far. Again, this would have gone much smoother if we had been told where we were going from the start, but like always, Regilius felt the need to add comments like that before shutting me down and turning me away. Ray closed his eyes. Allow me to explicate our present circumstances to her. It is the type to call something childish and immediately get caught watching the next day. Yeah, she would probably be hating on like Bluey, and then I know like on the bus ride she got fucking Bluey pulled up on her tablet. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Yisan got up with an awkward smile in an attempt to clear the air. Otis has a pony OC for sure. Yeah, it's called the Trojan horse. After some time, Yisang seemed to have successfully explained our circumstances to Ongdu. She was standing next to Karen, trying to give her proper directions. She also told us that, as long as we assisted her with her mission, she wouldn't mind taking the black steel for ourselves. Turn to the right there. They've already set up camp there. People dressed in Kurakumo clan's garbs were running around the building, standing guard before its entrance. I have to. Mentor bamboo-hatted Kim. Delaying further will allow the distortion to grow more powerful. We must enter the building as soon as possible. Ongdu has already leapt out of the bus and was rushing in with her weapon drawn. We quickly follow suit. Oh god no? Oh god no what? Oh god no for the My Little Pony OC? I think there's nothing wrong with having a My Little Pony OC. You know, I didn't watch a ton of My Little Pony growing up, but I did watch it when I was in like once when I was in high school because a family friend of ours, we were staying with him and his like niece was over, but like his niece was pretty young. She wasn't like, I think while I was in like high school or whatnot, she was in like first grade or something. Like she was young, you know, and she really liked My Little Pony, but she like obviously they didn't have My Little Pony. We were at the pool or something. We were like we were waiting for like lunch because it was at like a hotel pool, and the family friend was grabbing us lunch, right? So she was bored for a bit, so I was like, you know what, sure, we can watch My Little Pony on my phone. So I pulled it up, and that was like the only time I watched My Little Pony, and I watched like a couple episodes. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't my thing, but it wasn't terrible. Like I understand why people like it. It's genuinely not like a bad show by any means. There were some parts that were pretty funny too. There were some parts I liked. I was cultured. I watched the Saddle Club. You don't want to win the clash, you must use defensive skill. But it would be really funny if I won the clash, though. Go through and think of which sinners would watch My Little Pony. I can tell you. Fucking, I know. Okay. I know that Sinclair did. Sinclair 100%. I think Raja did as a kid, right? I think Otis does as a guilty pleasure. Yeah, I think Isong does too. Isong does, but he's not like obsessive about it. You know what I mean? He's like low-key about it. Don for sure. No, you see, I don't think Don would watch My Little Pony. I think Don watched like Justice League. You know what I mean? Or like Tokusatsu. Dawn I don't think was watching My Little Pony. She was out here watching Tokusatsu and like Justice League and shit. You know what I mean? Like Super Friends.
이번에도 잘해줬어. 유익한 책이 또 하나 늘었네. 도시에는 내가 모르는 것들이 많아.
My Little Pony made me cringe even as a kid. I love Sailor Moon. Oh, I love Sailor Moon. I love Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon's so good. Anyway, we're in ads, so we're not gonna continue with the story real quick. We're gonna hold off on continuing with the story while this ads go through. But yeah, no, I love Sailor Moon. I mean, I just like magical girls. You know, I like Precure. I can't say why Roshi probably would. I see. I mean, I could see it. You know, Gap Moe and all that. But I do think that like I don't think Don would. You know what I mean? Like I think Don would be a fucking Kamen Rider fan. What ads are ones that you don't know about? Dude, I'm still congested as fuck. Hey, bamboo-headed Kim. I don't want to win the clash. I'm not gonna win your clash, bro. Please leave me alone. I don't want to win your clash. Heathcliff would laugh at it and say it's for babies and start crying after watching an episode. I could see that. I could also see it where it's like the same. Like I think Isong would watch it as a guilty pleasure, but like would not be embarrassed if people brought it up. You know what I mean? Like he's not like a diehard fan, but he's like, it's not bad. Like he'd be like, it's got some sauce. Heathcliff would be hella embarrassed to bring it up at all. Dude, I keep looking at chat. I just see the fucking ominous bamboo-headed Kim. I'm not winning your clash, man. I'm not gonna do it. Damn it. Looks like this was the last of them.
Come.
Ah, the aroma of blood. Some splattered flesh. Some splattered fresh. Some old and growing viscous. I hope you win the clash. I'm not gonna fucking win your clash, bro. I've played Ruina. I know what happens when you win the clash. I'm not winning the fucking clash, okay? I'm not gonna do it, bro. I don't want you to fucking claim my bones. Okay? I can already tell that there will be a collage of different blood splatters waiting for me in there. I'm excited to see this collection for myself. This one expresses brutal thoughts with such nonchalance, as one muses about their next meal. Whichever may be the case, the way is open. We must move with haste. Ungdu did not hesitate for a second before disappearing into the building's entrance. Man, I'm impressed by her energy. Was she knocked out cold just a few minutes ago? When my clash is slender-hatted man? Dude, it collect my 7 clashes. It is sheer willpower that moves her. What other choice does she have when her superior is captured? Ah. From the name alone, I expected the Young Jin building to be much taller than just 6 floors. Building and all. It is common naming convention in the back streets. I looked up toward the rooftop of the building Honglu was looking at, and suddenly grew curious. What time is it right now? Need a mirror. My head doesn't actually tell time, you know. It is 2:10 in the afternoon. 2 in the afternoon. It's not midday, but it's not supposed to be this dark, is it? How is it this gloomy and dark at 2 in the afternoon? I'm starting to lose my sense of time in here. Seems particularly dark around this area we're in. Well, compared to the smoke war days, it's still as bright as a sunny day. I suppose that's true. The back streets of T-Corp are known to be in the perpetual state of murkiness. Their machines ceaselessly discharge heavy plumes of smoke which cloud the skies. That and the constant color change keeps the back streets of T-Corp dark and dreary. Of course. I must also inform you that the conditions have improved somewhat after the smoke war due to the the various extenuating prohibitive conditions introduced by the outcome of that war that limits the production of smoke. Before the war, we have no time for idle chatter. Come now. We hurried toward Ongdu's urgent cries. There were more bleed lineage bastards left. Hongdu would probably watch it for nothing more than the experience. Yeah.
What the? The last took them all out already.
They were nothing but mewling minions. The size of their bravado ill-matched their immature skills. They foolishly decided to stand their ground instead of retreating upstairs. Tsk. Electric buzz of sorts played from the radio I had stashed in my clothes. Someone calling this radio? Sound became much clearer when I unfolded the antenna from the radio. LCD here. LCD here. Can you hear me? Acknowledge. Come on. The voice coming from the other end of the radio was upbeat, to put it mildly, and very chaotic. Okay, I just have to press this button, right? Well, I'll talk, but it's not like you can hear. They actually TikTok. Oh, right. I called you for a reason. I'm just calling to relay a message, so don't bother responding. Yeah? Okay. We don't have much time, so let me keep it short. Remember the black steel you guys are sent to retrieve? The monolith? I'm picking up a super huge bump in the monolith signal in the area near you. That signal can force people to distort, for your information. Force people to distort? We have to contain it before that seeping signal goes completely out of control. Okay? What the heck is this? Oh, my bad. I've got some stuff going on over here too, you know? Anyway, I gotta keep this short, so let me just emphasize that the time is of the essence here. Over and out. The call dropped before any of us even had the chance to say anything. She's pretty lively, huh?
We don't have time to sit around dumbfounded, Clockhead. Let's crack on.
Everyone, I think the elevator's broken. I see that you and your fellows now also have a reason to hurry. I see that we break through their lines and rise through the stairwell. What say you?
We don't have a choice. Come on, let's go. Put the radio back in my pocket and began running up the stairs. Here she is. I don't know. It was just a radio voice. Some might even say a radio head. I'm not those some. Oh man. Seriously, the stairwell is a real challenge, isn't it? Not the Kurikumo clan, guys. Curious, is it not? Huh? What is? That they filled the stairwell full of weaklings who clearly don't know what they're doing. Perhaps they weren't trying to stop us from going upstairs. Perhaps they were afraid of retreating upstairs. No. It can't be. Ungdu's expression darkened. Gregor watched it with others, but not on his own time? Yeah, I can see that. Maybe she get an inkling of a bad omen. Dost thou worry for thy master? Don Quixote carefully sidled to Ungdu's side with a sympathetic expression. How could I not? What kind of person was Mr. Bamboo-Headed Kim? Ungdu appeared conflicted, as though she was having trouble organizing her own thoughts. She shook her head and sighed. He was a steadfast man. Protected what needed protecting, killed what needed killing. He was always one of the Blade lineage's finest. I dare say that he was one of the most skilled swordsmen within the league, or within the lineage. A man of few words, who always sought to take good care of those under his wings. If only he hadn't made that decision, my fellows would not have met such a terrible fate. Oh. Sinclair half opened his mouth, apparently curious about what that decision might have been. But he soon realized that this was probably not the time to pry and quietly close his mouth. Whichever may be the case, I have no choice but to make haste. Then, we have no choice but to make haste with her. We must make haste, forsooth.
너희 보조사서들은 나와 다를 바 없을 거야. 그 사람의 계획에 한껏 이용당하고 결국 버려진 신사잖아.
Oh yeah, I went back and EX cleared all of the stuff that I haven't had EX cleared, so that was kind of that was awesome. That was a nice lunacy gain. Was clearing up the stuff that I didn't get to clear up. Go, white boy, go. Do your funny little dance. Do your funny little dance that I like, white boy. Oh yeah, Shahzad's birthday is today, or like today in like Korean time, tomorrow in America time. White boy doesn't have a charge, still doesn't have a charge ID. He don't need it. He'll make it work. You know what is poise but slightly different charge? Hmm?
처음부터 거리를 하지 말았어야지. 매뉴얼을 만들어두길 잘했네. 그렇게만 해. 태어난 곳으로 돌아가.
He hates prosthetics that much. I mean, dude, yeah, I saw how he acted with his fucking his singing machine ego.
여기까지 와서 망설일 생각은 하지 않았으면 좋겠어. 사람을 죽이고 싶지 않았다면 너희도 세피가 처음부터 거리를 하지 말았어야지. 이쪽으로.
Fuck him up, Ishmael. Girl, you're at -30. How did you flip ahead? How did you manage that? Make it make sense. Bang bang.
There's not many guys left.
방어적인 대응은
Awesome.
확실히 전면전보다
And get rid of these guys.
하지만 이래서야 환상체에게도 지나치게 친절한 대응 아닌가?
Just kill them already, bro. Please. I'm so sick of seeing them. Everyone else has at least like 2 charge IDs? Yeah. I like charge. It's fun. Ramping stuff up and then like spending it to just nuke somebody. I love resource management.
있는 힘껏 찔러놓고 으깨놨지만 저것들은 언젠가 다시 재생하겠지. 내가 부서지고 파괴되어도 모처럼 괜찮은
Does
예술을
Roshan's
보내있더니
petals count as charge?
애를 전부 채웠군. 방지할 사고도 해야 할 뒤처리도 없나.
No, they don't.
돌아가지.
They kind of function like it though. A little bit.
그리고 침식도 양호. 아마도
I mean, she charges it, you know?
상체가 탈출했어.
It's like basically charge.
그래서 오래 고통을 느끼는 괴물 새끼들. 너희들이 겁쟁이는 아니어야 할 거야. 머뭇거리다가 아치 않은 순간 죽어버릴 치고는 필요 없거든.
We're gonna give him a unique charge Walpurgis ID, obviously? Probably. I mean, his Walpurg ID it was Dawn Office, right? He hasn't had any others. He's only had that one. Right? Or do you have another ID?
죽지도 않는 것들이 겁을 집어먹다니 역겹군.
머리통을 박살내줘.
Damn, you did flip 1 heads and you had a 50-50 on all of those. Bitch has is doing it in the LobCorp world. Probably being a fucking bum because the Mirror World Ian sucks at his job, bro. Mirror World Ian is terrible at playing the game.
다 이유가 있지만 뭐 그만큼 탁월하다는 뜻도 된다는 점을 명심해주면 좋겠어.
Like, dude, it's I don't know how you're that bad at LobCorp, man.
사고될 시간이다.
I didn't think it was possible.
너도 누군가에게 맡겨졌겠지만
Fucking what do I know, I guess. He's really just that dog shit.
재밌네. 난 너희가 좀 더 어설플 거라고 생각했거든. 살고자 하는
Aw, we didn't get heads on Magnificent End? What the fuck?
무덤으로 돌아가. 징계팀 직원이라면 당연한 판단이긴 해. 잘했다는 칭찬은 생각하는 게 좋겠지.
피어나라.
이것 봐. 환상체를 제압하는 건 충분하잖아. 이거 하시죠.
Twilight Sinclair?
너무 쉽잖아.
I mean, I can see it. I don't know. Like I said,
환경을 좀 봐야 해.
well, no, I know we're not getting the birds next time because next time is a. Didn't they already confirm that next time is Ruina? It's so weird that we're not getting birds on the one where it's being.
피어나라.
That's so weird to me.
태어난 곳으로 돌아가.
Apparently the like announcer release though has just been kind of like weird lately, where like they just are speedrunning the LobCorp announcers.
당신의
Either Morin Dix or R-Corp. That well, I guess. No, actually we're getting the 8 o'clock circus, except it's not like Emma and Noah. It's like Hong Lu in a fuck ass lion costume. You know what I mean? Like it's the side enemies of that fight. of the Emma and Noah fight. It's not Emma and Noah. We're getting like the lion and the elephant.
살고자 하는 모든 것들과 함께 무덤으로 돌아가라.
That fuck-ass jester? No. We're not getting Oswald. We're getting... Oh, no. Are you talking about the jester on the ball? Because it was... There was a jester on a ball, wasn't there, in that fight? It was a lion, an elephant, and the jester, right? Those were the three? I know there was a lion. I know there was an elephant. Was the last one a jester?
모처럼 괜찮은 예술을 보나 했더니 벌써 목 애를 전부 채웠군. 방지할 사고도 해야 할 뒤처리도 없는
Why the fuck are there Pekatulam here?
애고 침식도
Who let them in here?
아마도
Why are you here?
상체가 탈출했어. 죽지도 않은
What are you doing in here?
고통을 느끼는 괴물 새끼들. 너희들이 겁쟁이는 아니어야 할 거야. 머뭇거리다가 아차하는 순간 죽어버릴.
I know technically the better option would to not be doing this, but like you guys are so weak, I'm just gonna kill you anyways, so. So just thought of something really funny. Horse walks in. What do you mean horse walks in? What the hell a polar bear doing in Arlington, Texas? That's how I feel about these guys being here right now.
난 너희가 좀 더 어설플 거라고 생각했거든. 퇴거하시죠.
Good job, white boy. I'm proud of you for killing that guy. I knew if anyone could do it, it was you. Oh, these are like upgraded versions of them. Oh. I know we had upgraded Pekachulam. We'll do that. Fuck it, we'll do that. And this here, and then you can also get down, white boy. Finish the job. Water bomb? That's a Pokemon move, ain't it? Hung Lu is in the LobCorp world. Yeah, we haven't had a Hong Lu one. His only one was the why can't I think of it? Like, I don't know why I can't think of his name. I literally have the ID. I just can't think of the character's name.
이 정도 전투 능력은 있어줘야지. 복지팀의 애들만 데리고 뭘 한다고.
Oh no, we have full stop as well. I forgot about full stop. Yeah, we do have full stop. Both of his are Runa, aren't they? And Hook Office. Yeah, Hook Office. Yeah, both of his are Runa.
먼지를 떨어내줘.
Bang, bang. So anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah, I wonder what they're doing over there. Who knows what they're doing in the LobCorp world? Maybe he's chilling out with Hawkma. Maybe him and Hawkma are going way back, you know? They're like, dude, remember that one time we did that shit? And they're like, yo, I remember that one time we did that shit. Maybe that's what they're getting up to.
있는 힘껏 찔러놓고 으겨놨지만 저것들은 언젠가 다시 재생하겠지.
Did we just fight the Pekachula?
맞습니다.
Yes. Their appearances are rather dissimilar from what we have encountered before. They appear to have grown more acute. They are evolutions of each Pekachula. The kind of Pekachula one transforms into depends on the types of sin that one has embodied in life. So it is no surprise that there may be variations to them. But we've never encountered anything like them before. Collecting the golden bows could have expedited the Pekachula growth process. Those bows, they really have something to do with everything, huh? Our job is starting to look a lot more serious. Right, that reminds me. These Pekachula are each supposed to represent some kind of sin, right? Sin. My thoughts grow distant all of a sudden. No. Sinners grow distant while my thoughts draw nearer. Their voices grow muffled. The word sin feels oddly unfamiliar today. It appears that they have lost their sense of self. Their original forms now forgotten to oblivion. Self. Aren't distortions kind of similar to that? Some people become distortions and some people become Pekachula. I wonder what the difference is. I think I know. Planted in the hearts of all are seeds with ever-present potential to bloom. Executive manager. What did you say? Foul talked over you, so I couldn't hear. If you would allow me to continue. Maintaining the self even at times of extreme stress could have caused one to evolve into a distortion, and when the light of that day descends upon the hearts of every human, blooming the seeds buried deep within. Manager? If one's devoured by their sins, they are reborn in the form of their image reflecting the dreamt by those who are nothing. Dante. Dante. What is? If one withstands yet their sins, the heart what the hell? Clockhead, what the bloody hell are you talking about? I ill like the sound of that. Has something gone awry with your prosthetic head? What the fuck? What is that? Yet if one seeks to bear the shall of their original hearts. Ego. Is that what you speak of? And in a world perceived through their own the shall be unveiled to their egos melt into by of sin. Yo, I'm tweaking out, bro. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with Dante? Yo, homie, you should get that checked out. Huh? They're starting to talk a bit like my grandfather. Huh? But manager, your head. Executive manager, your head is on fire. Oh, what a blaze. I think they're about to explode. Only those who can define their... Oi, gotta do something about before Clockhead bites it. Got any bright ideas, lass?
I know not what to do. Only those who are awakened to their own, tis scorching. I had thought that the manager Squire's flaming head was merely for style, for I had not once felt such heat from it. Faust, what if they accidentally activate the self-destruct sequence? This heat. If we don't douse it now, it's going to melt everything around them. Yes, the operating principles are the same. Dante is, via the golden bows, connected to the root of the sapling planted in the subterranean area of the headquarters, which is to say that...
Who gives a shite about the bows? We've got to douse the flames on their head.
Water? Doesn't nay one have water? We must make haste and douse the flames. Sometime later. Pray tell, art thou recovered? My eyes. If I had eyes, that is, opened slowly. I was lying on the ground surrounded by the sinners. What happened? Do you not recall what had transpired? I guess I don't. I do remember walking up the stairs and suddenly feeling really dizzy. Executive Manager, we must visit a workshop to get that looked at as soon as we return. Huh? A workshop? I malfunction or something? Don't talk about them like you're talking about some machine. Either way, there isn't anything we can do about what just happened. Not here. We can discuss this later, once we return. What just transpired does not seem to pose any hindrance to our mission. Ungdu, where is... She has advanced without us. While I remain curious yet concerned about your condition, we must reconvene with her. The situation calls for urgency. Yeah. Okay. There's a lot I didn't understand, but since we were in the middle of an operation, let's deal with this first. Yeah, I was tweaking out, bro. That's what happens when you let stress get to you, kids. Don't let stress get to you, okay? Don't tweak out like Dante just did. You gotta remain calm, cool, and collected. Huh. Why'd this have to break now? Why now? Dante smoking that bow pack? Yeah, he is. There was a nervous-looking man on top of the stairs, on the uppermost floor of the building. I could immediately tell that this man was unlike any other foe we faced in this building. It better be quiet in here. I hope that thing at least stays put. He kept looking into his pocket watch as though he was expecting something awful to come out of that door. His garb, which highly resembles the Kurakumo clan's standard outfit, suggests that he is a relevant individual in this case. It is possible to extrapolate from his outfit that he is of a higher rank than any foe we have faced on the course to this location. Then, before I even had the chance to just waiting for a bit to come up with a strategy, Ungdu was already charging at the man. You must be a captain of the Kurakumo clan. What the? You wish to hunt the blade lineage? Very well. Here I stand before you. Face my blade. I suppose this means my men are all dead, huh? I'd toss you into that office if I could, but... The merchandise is still in there. Come on. Suppose I got no choice but to fight. At least allow me to introduce myself. Then you can tell me who you are. Name's Jun. Captain of the boys you killed. You wish you were as cool as the fucking... as Sayo, bro. Ungdu. Salsu from the lineage of blades. A follower of my mentor. Of mentor Bamboo-Hatted Kim. The hallway before the door falls silent. It is as calm as a winter dawn. Two warriors, blades drawn, begin to take cautious steps. It's as though they are attempting to gauge the distance between each other. Ha! There was a sudden flash. When I came to my senses, the pair had suddenly switched sides, facing away from each other. The outcome of this clash? Come on. That's it? Huh? Miss Ungdu appears to have been Ungdu's defeat. She fell to her knees. I mean, I was just getting started. I'm surprised you even had any energy left for that attack. She's been fighting the Kurokuma clan henchmen on the front lines before we even had the chance to catch up. No wonder she's exhausted. I must also remind you that she was on the verge of death not so long ago. She has overexerted herself. What? The rest of you gonna fight me too? This hardly seems fair. Me against all of you? This Jun rested his blade on his shoulders with an annoyed scowl. I could tell from his single clash against Ungdu that he wasn't going to go down easily. Well, I don't like that we're all ganging up against this one guy, but we've got one loud-ass clock for a head. What even is that? Is this some local T-Corp clock-shaped prosthetic fashion or something? It is a clock, right? You there. Is that clock head on time? Me. What do you think? That clock ain't for telling time. Huh? Then what'd you decapitate yourself for? What a useless clock. Okay then. Any of you got a timepiece? A clock? A watch? Anyone? My stupid watch broke again. Sinners wordlessly begin to surround Jun. I guess not. Are any of you even wearing a watch? You must all be insane, sauntering about without a timepiece. Even if I did, I would hardly find it within myself to show it to thee. You're all really getting on my nerves. You know what? That's it. I'll be in deep shit if I let anyone in there anyway. So come and get me. I'll cut you down if it's the last thing I do. I mean, you can try to cut us down. You won't, though, because you're not that guy, pal. You wish you were that guy, but you're not that guy, pal. As we got Echoes of the Manor off, hopefully we can proc it. You know, at least Jun was honest the entire time. I guess that's fair. I guess that's true. These guys kind of got me bleeding a little bit. Just a little bit though. Just a little bit of blood. There's not too much. Okay, maybe there is like a lot of blood, but like that's, you know, don't worry about the details. Yeah, I see that. Yummy, yummy A-res. Ooh, two staggers there. I love staggering. There's nothing I love more than staggering in this world. Do you know the ego gift White Gauzy? What? Are you talking about the like the Gossipium one? Right? The one that from like the flowers? Yeah, what about it? What do you even do, bro? Just buff people slash? Okay, you just buff people slash and just make them better. Sorry, there are second enemies on second. Yeah. No, I know about it. Rules of the back streets? What are the rules of the back streets? Oh, my boy got smoked out. Rest in peace, E-Song. You got smoked out. Those are the rules of the back streets? Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, that sounds right. It's 18 offense level down and 18 defense level down. Yeah, it's a pretty good gift. I remember fucking around with it a decent bit in Mirror Dungeon. See, that's hopeless. Or I could get it favored here. I kind of like the favored. And then we unload the bullets a little bit. Oh, we get the magnificent ends. Follow that shit up. Fan the hammer. June, you're kind of getting your shit rocked right now. Like, I'm just saying, bro, you're kind of getting smoked out. You got smoked out by the Sinclair. Like, homie. I was rough to watch, man. Now let us converse for a moment. Ungdu seemed to have recovered somewhat as we fought. She bound Jun with a rope before throwing him to the ground. I do not expect a mere captain to know why your organization has put a bounty on our heads. Kills E-Song with one counter, immediately dies. W Jun. You know, necessary sacrifices and all that, you know? If E-Song didn't take one for the team, someone else would have died. Maybe? Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I don't have people that are resistant to slash on my team. So someone else probably would have died. But I cannot quite place the reason you were standing guard before this room. It was as though you were protecting our mentor from us, of all people. Wait, it wasn't just you, was it? Every Kurakumo clan filth we killed on our way up to this floor stood in our path, like they were protecting something with their lives. Fine. Here's the truth, then. We're the victims here. Whatever do you mean? You guys really have a way of pushing my buttons, huh? We weren't part of the party pursuing you or cutting you down. That was none of my business. You're just one of many, many syndicates or organizations that were unlucky enough to be on the Thumb's shit list. Our run-in was just a coincidence. We were ordered by the Thumb to stand guard next to a black stele here, that's all.
Everyone was on edge because we were supposed to transport it elsewhere pretty soon. And that's why you Blade Lineage. That's when you Blade Lineage bastards appeared out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. I see. So this is where our mentor has awakened. You. Sounds like you know something that I don't. Can't say I've ever heard of a tech that could blip people into existence. Just like that. Thought they were using a singularity or something. Besides, Blade Lineage never had a chance. Our numerical advantage was insurmountable. Of course. We had your friends cornered. We had no trouble cutting them down until there were but 3 of you left standing. Then all of a sudden, your boss's eyes began to glow and he cut down everyone around him. It was a one-sided slaughter. What? Then, you got that right. Blade Lineage, Kurakumo clan, didn't matter. He cut through everyone. So what the hell was I supposed to do? What were we supposed to do? I'm their captain. The lives of my men are my responsibility. I had to save them somehow. So I stayed behind to guard the door while my men guarded the entrance to this building. What other choice did I have? Gonna shred the Honglu when he comes out? Nice. Bamboo-headed sands? Yeah. Ah, shit. Delivery deadline's coming up. I'm finished. This won't end with me having to cut off a finger or two. Damn it. Ungdu struck the back of Jun's neck with a swift precision and dropped him to the floor. Ungdu, that man had already been subdued. Wherefore didst thou... I have merely put him to sleep. He would have caused us trouble had we attempted to enter that room while he was conscious. I must talk to the mentor. See him with my own eyes. Have you gone deaf, lass? Your boss will cut down anyone who gets too close. No. That cannot be. Dante, we can infer from what information we have gathered that... Yeah, I agree. There's a powerful aura coming from behind that door. I can sense it. Our mentor. Ungdu's hands tremble as they wrap around the doorknob. We must prepare for battle. I know that mentor Bamboo-headed Kim will do no such thing. She slammed the door open, only to come face to face with a distortion. Sans Undertale? Yeah, that's him, bro. That's Sans from hit game Undertale right there. How'd you know? Mentor, what is this? Claim Zolunasi. Oh, I know. I'll claim it. I'll claim it once I'm finished with this. I'll just claim it all at once. Why claim it now when I'm gonna finish it all? I recognize these wounds. These are your techniques. You... How could you put your blade to our fellows? Attempting to communicate seems futile. Pitch-black flames lingered behind this man she called Bamboo-headed Kim, her mentor. Something had devoured him. There was something in his eyes. Fiendish malevolence. I could definitely sense it. This was a distortion. Cease your beastly house and talk to me. Please, say something. Yeah, that me. That's you, gang? That's you? That's you? Because your mans? Oi, don't get too close. The distortion unsheathed its blade in the blink of an eye. It says that something had entered its range. That stance. You're really going to kill... Get out of the way! As Ungdu stood there confused, Sir Sinclair urgently hurled himself in her direction, and in that brief moment, the distortion's blades descended upon them as though it bisected the very space they inhabited. I surmise that Sir Sinclair has entered the distortion's range as well. We have no choice but to suppress it. We tense up, sensing the changing atmosphere. We slowly raised our weapons. I think what's killing me about the you going yeah that me is like it's not even like you being like ominous or something, or like, you know, saying it in a way that like I don't fucking know, however Bamboo Hat and Kim would say it. It's just, yeah, no, that's me, gang. They put my ass on the big screen. That's me right there. You know that funny thing I mentioned? What, the horse thing? Look at his skills. He's a negative coin enemy, yeah. Thinking is only going to make his ass stronger? Oh, I know. I'm well aware. It's all I got, though. Draw of the Sword. Paralyzer. Dude, I love that song. Slay. Spice Bush Nuke. Which I probably won't be because, like, I probably won't be able to set it up simply because of, like, the fact that I gotta win clashes and shit. I mean, I think it'll be fine. Well, look, we'll make it work, okay? That's what matters here, is we'll make it work. What's the most dangerous one here? Clash win, gaining poise count. I feel like Paralyzer is the most dangerous one to deal with here. I can power guard that. I mean, I think you can clash that there. And then, which one is targeting Sinclair? This one? Yeah, we can try to dodge that. And then, let's see here. We still need to deal with this one, Slay, and this Paralyzer at the end here. I think Paralyzer, I gotta go with that. And then... that's favored. Yeah, so I think I do that. I do this and then this one here. Oh shit, man. I hate Paralyze. Ah. Alright. Overthrow. Gain slash damage. Fucking hell. I'm fucking paralyzed, man. I think I gotta do this one here. Because that paralyzes me. Overthrow paralyzes me, and I really don't want to fuck around with Paralyze. I think my best bet is to hopefully try and win this, and then I can set up Manor. Yes, feed me more sinking. You fucking hungry, greedy bastard, bro. I mean, I just can't do anything with Ryoshi, to be honest. You have a negative paralyze is just a buff for them. Yeah. It just didn't get hit on that one. Because I was trying to set up the power guard.
I think I'm fine with eating this hit with you. I mean, I could try to dodge it. Then I might get hit with this, which I think is fine. Is that 6 fucking bleed count? On this? No, it's 6 potency. There's 6 potency. On that skill? Yes. That is correct. I guess we just have to go white boy go on that one. No. No. Why couldn't you just lock in, girl?
I'm really excited for the new movie, I exclaimed with excitement. Little did I know.
Oh.
It would be a feature. A creature
Win
feature.
my clash.
Featuring the creature. Can I go to toilet, please?
Win my clash. Oh no, I don't want to win your clash, bro. I don't want to. I don't want to win your clash, man. Leave me alone. Gain growing or something next to your next image equals damage up by the skill that activate the counter skill. Okay, so it's a counter skill. I can't exactly guard it. I have to deal some amount of damage. My best bet damage-wise is probably just... I need to do something that doesn't do a ton. Which, like, obviously would not be this, right? Or you're getting smoked out. I think my best bet is just this, then. Oh man, okay. I think you could, yeah, this you can win. Which one's the most problematic one here, I think? It's either overthrow or paralyzer. I think it's you at the back here. And then this is hopeless. I could defend that, or I could give you attack down and then speed up myself. That's a whole struggle bus over there. Sinclair, I believe in your ability to dodge things. Thank you for taking one for the team, Ryoshu. Look, we just gotta stagger you and we're chilling. Look, we're chilling. We can probably kill you now. You have a lot of growing resentment. I don't like that,
but we're going for the I just fucking kill you gambit. Because it expires at turn end, so we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. And then now we hit you with the fuck you die, because look, we get Sinking Deluge off, right? And then, I mean, like, look at this. Right? Like, deal the excess SP damage is... And look at this. That's pretty good if you ask me. We just gotta nuke you. We just gotta get you out of here, man.
태어난 곳으로 돌아가. 징계팀 직원이라면 당연한 판단이긴 해. 잘했다는 칭찬은 생각하는 게 좋겠지.
피어나라.
이래서 장비는 속성별로.
Yeah, it was like 100 damage.
적재 적소했으니까 이만큼 효율적인 일도 없잖아.
You got like 100 health left. Oh no. To claim my bones. I don't want to get my bones claimed right now, man. Like Zoink Scoob, I'm gonna get my bones claimed. I think realistically our only option is to just stack everything and just fucking try to kill you. Everything before 4 speed. Because when 4 speed happens, I'm getting cooked. So really, if I just have this line happen, it might work out. It might.
방심했고 살고자 하는 모든 것들과 함께.
I think this deck is taking full advantage of the singular strike passive. It's not.
너희는 모르고 있지만 처음엔 이것보다 훨씬 끔찍했거든. 결국은
See, look, there was no reason to be concerned. Okay?
있는 힘껏 찔러
I handled it.
끝났지만 저것들은
I handled it.
언젠가 다시 재생하겠지.
There was no cause to be afraid.
부수지로 파괴되어도 다시 교체되는 것처럼. 이 얼마나 완벽하게 그지없는 나만의 지옥인가.
See, bamboo-headed Kim, you're nothing. You're nothing to me.
그러고 보니까
I cooked you.
그 환상체 이제 가호를 내려준 아이가 없어졌지. 다시 관리를 맡겨주실까?
They have a dungeon in this one? Okay.
입회한다.
Bamboo-headed Kim kneeled and caught his breath. Something began to shimmer behind him. This is a dungeon. A mirror dungeon of the Fathoms. This is just like the ding-dongs, bars, and friars, huh? It's Yunbong's, Gregor. Yunbong's. He has already entered the dungeon. So we've got to follow that bloke, eh? Yep, we are ordered to secure the distortion as well, so... An immense heavy sensation emanates from within that space. That monolith has to be somewhere in there too. Let us follow. While she was clearly dumbfounded by the turn of events, I could tell that she was determined to see this to the end. We had nothing more to add. Advancing. This place has taken the likeness of S-Corp. Not just anywhere in S-Corp. You call this place the Fathoms of Ego. It appears that mentor Bamboo-Handed Kim's memories are affecting this place. You lucky to not meet my to claim their bones. I won't, because I'm built different, Bamboo-Headed Kim. You ain't got shit on me, buddy. Okay? You ain't got shit on me. Pull up to the Kmart, let's bang out. I hate you, let's die. Is there aught from his past that you are aware of? Horse walks in? Where the fuck does the horse come from, bro? What is he doing here? No, nothing in detail. I don't believe I have the right to divulge a depiction of his past based on hearsay either. Ungdu continued in a morose tone. When he appeared so suddenly at this building, I don't suppose he had much trouble cutting down the Kurakuro clan henchmen. I am certain that he was flanked by competent men and women. It would not have mattered how much henchmen they threw against the mentor. Nothing short of a Kurokumo clan officer could have given him any trouble. In fact, I surmise that he would have been able to cut down 100 of their men on his own. But not all of those who accompanied Master Bamboo-Headed Kim were as powerful as he is. His capabilities lie far beyond our own. His fellows must have fallen one by one before the endless onslaught of the Kurokumo clan henchmen. And I cannot help but imagine that the sight must have reminded him of a rather tragic event in his past. An unpleasant event that likely shook Mentor Bamboo-Headed Kim to the core. That alone fits numerous criteria that make it ripe for a manifestation of a distortion. He was in a very receptive state to the monolith's influence as well. So that is how the mentor became beholden to his blade, like a fiend. Yet, still, how could he? We remained wordless in advance as Ungdu despondently muttered to herself. It was all silent, save for the sound of our shoes lightly pressing into the soft soil beneath our feet. Bamboo-Headed Kim, you kind of got one fucked up world you're living in. Can I just say that? Find a vending machine at the entrance of the Dungeons of the Fathoms. Never mind, you got a vending machine? We're chilling. Can I get a Snickers? What should we do? Oh, we see row buttons on the vending machine. What should we do? Gain a slash, poise. I don't need either of those. Give me a keyword list. I like that. I like that. Ooh, where should we go? Ooh, where should we go? Whoa, damn, damn! Let's go here.
채워지지 않을 공허를 남겨주지. 세피라들도 결국 내 편을 쓸 수밖에 없을 거야.
I'll fucking show you what's up, bro.
나도 그들도
Deploy Gregor? I'm not deploying Gregor, bro. He ain't got anything, okay? Gregor's holding the back line, okay? He's holding it down. He got this? I don't think he got this, bro. I think Gregor would get smoked out. How many enemies are there? Or is it just this wave? Okay. Then I don't need to worry about stacking too much. I'll just go for kills. You know what his bug arm doesn't have? A slash skill? Bones? That's true. He's got no bones to claim on his bug arm. Wait, you're kind of spitting there. No, that's true. That's true. What bones can you blame if there are no bones? Like, that's just smart, man. No, oh my god. You're thinking like, you're thinking different.
매뉴얼을 만들어두길 잘했네. 그렇게만 해.
Kim probably didn't like that you found that out, though. I know Kim if Kim didn't like leave out of anger is in here fucking like gripping his fist in anger. Damn it! They found out my secret. How could they? Fuck.
저것들은 언젠가 다시 재생하겠지. 내가 부서지고 파괴되어도 다시 교체되는 거지.
This must be a tavern. This bar in inn is bustling, and its patrons are energetically chatting away. They all seem to be in a rather good mood. A trio among the crowd is quite boisterously arguing and pointing fingers at each other. No, I don't understand why this is even a matter of dispute. A blade is a weapon made for cutting, and the right way to use a blade is to slash with it. And you don't know what you're talking about. Stab a single point with all your might, and your foe will surely fall. You're both wrong. Your half-hearted cuts and stabs won't do anything but piss them off. They'll be back on their feet immediately. I'm going back here. Smash their skulls with the blunt end, hilt or the scabbard, and knock them down for good. Make them 2 days to get up. The trio appeared to be talking about something pretty serious, so we'd be stopped to listen to the debate. Suddenly turned in our direction, called over to us. You there! Your band can clearly handle weapons. Am I wrong? Answer us. What's the best way to wield your sword? Of course, to slash is the best way to use a blade, is it not? What should I say? They all have their uses. I think piercing's the best way. I'm not biased because I have a bunch of pierce things. Huh. 3 of them suddenly grow very obviously uncomfortable. That's the right answer, isn't it? That's certainly the textbook answer. It's not like we don't know what the right answer is. They all take frustrated swigs from their respective cups. What? You think we're sitting here talking about weapons like generals preparing for war? It's just a fun topic to argue about with liquor in our bellies. What a way to kill the mood with that uninspired answer. Bah, forget it. Be on your way, then. Turned away from us and returned to drinking, clearly having lost interest. Fuck. I thought I would have gotten to select one and then get a buff. I'm such a fat fucking chud who didn't answer the question, man. I'm so useless and fat and stupid.
우리 부서의 직원 숫자가 월등히 적은 것에는 다 이유가 있지만 뭐
Centrist answer? No, I just wanted a buff to pierce, bro. I just wanted a buff to pierce, so I thought I could maybe get a buff to pierce that way, but I didn't get a buff to pierce. This is fucking God, man.
너희 보조 사사들은 나와 다를 바 없을 거야. 그 사람의 계획에 한껏 이용된 결국 버려진 신세잖아. 나는 살고 싶어. 너희도 마찬가지야. 그러니 행복해졌으면
한 상체를 제압하는
단
건
하나의 책을 찾을 수 있어.
충분하잖아.
소문이 단정하지 않군요. 매뉴얼을
Bang, bang.
잘했네. 그렇게만 해.
죽지도 않는 것들이 겁을 집어먹다니.
사고될 시간이다. 잔무에.
Oh, and then we get Magnificent End.
살고자 하는 모든 것들과 무덤으로 돌아가라.
징계팀 직원이라면 당연한 판단이긴 해. 잘했다는 칭찬은 생략하는 게 좋겠지.
How many times was she gonna shoot that gun, girl?
의견했지만
How many times you gonna
언젠가
bang,
다시
bang, bang,
재생하겠지.
bang? Like, chill a little.
부서지고 파괴되어도 다시 교체되는 거지.
Shimmering blue letters float before you. The way these words, these similar words are ordered makes it difficult to understand what it's trying to say. To say what is right, and what is wrong is wrong. It's not right. But that is not to say that to say what is wrong is right and right is wrong is wrong.
And to say that what is right and what is wrong is in turn to say that this wrong is right. Does it want my impression of these words? What is it talking about? I don't fucking know, man. Who am I? I think I have more slash than poise. So still, it must be said that what is right is right. Oh, well, shit, man. Alright, lock in, Otis. She's goaded. The blue letters slowly fade away, and a new word appears in their place. Pleasure. The word stays there for a moment before transforming and falling to the floor. Transform into an old, weathered dopo robe.
탁월한 지휘였습니다.
There are 3 more blue... The fuck am I gonna do with this?
채워지지 않을 공허를 남겨주지. 정신교육의 효과가 보이는군. 보다시피 직원들의 증오심은 환상체를 쳐주기는.
To play your blade lineage IDs, obviously. Oh yeah, you know, the ones I haven't leveled up. Those ones? Yeah, sure, I'll deploy those. No, of course I'm not gonna fucking deploy them. I haven't leveled them up. I'm just gonna try to kill these motherfuckers, I think.
먼지를 떨어내줘. 재밌네. 난 너희가 좀 더 어설플 거라고 생각했거든.
이것 봐. 환상체를 제압하는 건 우리만으로 충분하잖아.
Yeah, you go, white boy.
징계팀 직원이라면 당연한 판단이긴 해. 잘했다는 칭찬은 생략하는 게 좋겠지?
Alright, let's see how this goes.
정확하게.
Well, that one's dead. That's how it went.
불만을 해소해준 보람이 있네. 지금처럼 접대를 성공적으로 이끌다 보면 앞으로 더 많은 층을 개방하고 더 많은 고조사서 도움을 받을 수 있을 거야.
Nice and easy.
이번에도 잘해줬어.
Nice and
유익한
easy.
책이 또 하나 늘었네. 도시에는 내가
Alright,
모르는
I gotta go
것들이
fight the Kim again.
이렇게 하나씩 알아가다 보면
Oh wait, no, not yet.
언젠간 반드시 찾을 수 있겠지.
This is odd. This mist is...
세상의 모든 것이
I don't know when it happened, but a thick layer of mist had descended all around us. I've heard tale of one such nightly stroll. In this tale, a clueless traveler heedlessly wanders into a brumous haze and finds himself afore an otherworldly being. Ah, stop it! Stop it! Just as the sinners began loudly bickering with each other, I realized that there was something hazy standing in our way. Is that thing dancing? Mysterious thing dressed in white dancing gracefully before us with a large blade in hands. When it met my gaze, or when I thought it did, a sheathed blade had materialized in my hand. What does it want me to do with it? Pride and wrath, lust and gloom. I guess I could use poise. You know, my Sinclair and my Ishmael both use poise. Esong wielded the sword. Missed? Yeah, missed. You need to get Kimso and KK Heathcliff so I can actually do that BLKK MD run. Oh.
Yisung effortlessly unsheathed the sword, threw the scabbard away, and gently lowered it to their side, his tip pointing the ground. That thing giggled as it disappeared, somehow finding the situation humorless. It left behind a broken blade. When an ally critical hits, deal additional poise. Okay. I mean, it's a little bit of a damage buff, I guess. Just a tiny bit, though. Fuck him up. Do you have your counter up or no? No, you don't.
너희들이 겁쟁이는 아니어야 할 거야. 머뭇거리다가 아차하는 순간 죽어버릴 치고는 필요 없거든.
Yeah, we can dodge that.
먼지를 떨어내줘.
I believe in your ability to dodge.
태어난 곳으로 돌아가.
재밌네. 난 너희가 좀 더 어설플 거라고 생각했거든.
That's what I'm talking about.
도시에서는 누구도 자유롭지 못해. 저 손님이라고 예외는 아니겠지.
Yeah, I can defend that, because if you don't roll a heads, then I'm chilling. I just need to hope that you don't roll a heads.
이것 봐. 환상체를 제압하는 우리만 충분하잖아.
공들여 적어둔 매뉴얼이 쓰레기로 전락하는데 고작 1분밖에 걸리지 않네.
너무 쉽잖아.
살고자 하는 모든 것들과 함께 무덤으로 돌아가라. 제압개체에게 맞는 공격 수단도 못 고르면서 왜 징계팀에 남아있지?
Oh my god, I'm goated. I'm goated.
써야 할 때가 왔군. 헤세드 같은 놈들은 이 광경을 좀 봐야 해. 환상체 가두고 에너지 짜는 회사에서 이 정도 전투 능력은 있어줘야지. 복지팀 애들만 데리고서 뭘 한다고.
Roshi was goated at dodging. She just, dude, she like dumped her whole mag in that guy.
또 하나 늘었네. 도시에는 내가 모르는 것들이 많아. 이렇게 하나씩
Bang, 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 bang.
언젠간 반드시 찾을 수 있겠지. 세상의 모든 것이다.
It came upon a familiar restaurant. The glass door was locked with a notice attached to it. We're closed today due to personal reasons. We apologize for the inconvenience. However, our fusion device is available for use. Customers requiring fusion service are kindly asked to use the device beside the entrance. What should we do? Oh, we could have made a sword. There's nothing to seems we can put in. There's no choice but to return to the road. Alright, I guess we gotta go fight Kim again. So that thing behind him is... Indeed, that is the monolith. The artifact, it must have entered his fathoms of ego the moment it imbued bamboo-hatted Kim with strength. This manor must be where the Mentor's last protectee resided before we departed S-Corp. Ah, such massacre. Mentor, was this carnage the memory that haunted your dreams and your waking hours for so long? Yet, the deaths of our dear fellows. Tears begin to well in Ungdu's eyes. Ah. Again, something murmurs in my head. Is this bamboo-hatted Kim's past? A somber voice, drenched with woe, echoes in my head. For a fleeting moment, I once had this thing people called honor. Vile men,
whose hearts are consumed by evil, oft approach virtuous officials to seek harm. And I considered it an honorable deed to be a protector of the virtuous, to hew those that sought harm against them. Yet, to be virtuous in the world of the vicious was to be prey to this merciless world. And before such overwhelming might of the vicious, the irrevocably corrupt officials, my strength was inconsequential. I had little choice but to leave Escorp cradling my broken spirit alongside my fellows. I have left my scarred honor behind at the land of my failure. We became vagabonds, lost, wandering, and weary, aimless drifters without a place to call their home. Even their faith in my decision to leave began to crumble piece by piece. So did my faith in myself. I began to fall apart. I have already failed once. What's there to say I am not failing my dear fellows once again? The least I could do is to help them lead a stable life. Yet that invitation I received only led to their demise. In the end, I failed my mission. I failed my honor. I failed my dear fellows. Again, I am returned to the land of my failure. The voice continued to murmur, but it devolved into nothing but a low growl, a quiet and incoherent rumbling. I can't help but feel a bit of sympathy at his suffocatingly painful past. But that's exactly what we have to face him, to free him from this distortion. Guys, we're putting an end to this, right here, right now. Yes, it appears that we have no choice. Ungdu's grown far too agitated to function properly in this battle. It's all up to us now. Win my clash.
의도는 모르겠지만 이걸로 공평해졌네.
You seem to have a little bit more health than last time. Your stuff looks the same though. Alright, I'll do Power Clash with that, and then they will do that there, this here, and then you can get down a little, Sinclair. Actually, we can do this and get a shield then. Can't we? Because 4 plus highest gloom a resin. 3 blubber bubble. Yeah, we can get some blubber bubble going. A little blubber bubble don't hurt nobody. There's 1 stack. You have so much more health, bro. You have a significantly larger amount of health. You're the one that inflicts paralyze. So I'm fine with power countering this again to get the paralyze. You're both on that one. Okay.
That sucks. Because you're not gonna... I can probably eat a hit. Fuck, you're both attacking me with that? Dude, you guys suck. Damn, Sinclair, you didn't go? Fuck. Okay, this is fine, I guess. As I think what I kind of have to do. I mean, I could give you attack down and haste up, which I think is going to be actually pretty helpful.
매뉴얼을 만들어두길 잘했네. 그렇게만 해.
Ow.
충분히 계속 싸울 수 있으니까.
You're kind of hurting me, man. It don't feel really good.
경고하는데 저것들을
You know that? It kind of hurts.
치는데 좋을 거야.
You having more health is not
그래도 관리자보단 낫네.
not appreciated.
모르겠지만
Can you stop that?
훨씬 끔찍했거든.
Oh no, dude, we win my clash. No, I don't want to win your clash. Oh. I think I just have to one-sided guard that, no? I guess I can do this here. That one there. Sinclair, you can tank that. Fuck, you're gonna end up with three stacks though, so you're gonna go back to neutral SP when I do my big move. Which I don't know if I really want that, but I don't think I exactly have a choice.
이래서 장비는 속성별로 준비해달라고 부탁해놨었지.
I just need you to...
접수했으니까
I need you to get staggered.
필요 없잖아. 펜.
That's honestly what I need right now, is just for you to get staggered. Because I think we can kill you if you get staggered. Yes. Alright, we're triple tier sharpened.
소멸하지 않아. 죽지도 않을 목숨. 최대한 고통스럽게 만들어 보자고.
Oh yeah. Because okay, we're at 20. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It is consume tier sharpen, reuse this coin once per turn. Yeah, this is what we need to do here. 477 damage. Oh my lordy. Now that's what we're talking about. Get as much damage as we can out of this, because we have the gloom buff here, so that's going to be helpful. I think this is the play.
징계팀 직원이라면 당연한 판단이긴 해. 잘했다는 칭찬은 생략한 것도
아무것도 말하지 마라.
Holy damage, bro. 623?
난 너희가 좀 더 어설플 거라고 생각했거든.
You know, it was looking pretty bad, but we're chilling. We did it.
제거하시지. 이번에도 잘해줬어. 유익한 책이 또 하나 늘었네. 도시에는 내가 모르는 것들이 많아. 이렇게 하나씩 알아가다 보면 언젠간
Ah, the dungeon. After a grueling battle, and as we finally managed to drag bamboo-hatted Kim to his knees. Like a mirage, the fathoms of ego began to fall apart. The monolith had already left the fathoms of ego and was back at the center of the office. Just as the office began to resemble the one we had walked into, the radio I carried began to buzz again. Hiya, can you hear me? If you do, give me a tick-tock. Tick-tock. Very funny, Dante. You know we just barely survived a deadly encounter, right? Well, she asked me to. Perfect. We really don't have much time left, since it looks like the monolith is briefly stabilized. Let me teach you how to lock it down. Don't take too long, or that distortion's gonna turn into an abnormality. Follow my instructions to a T. And don't lag behind. It's all about precision and speed. She seems awfully cheery for how dire this situation is. I followed the radio's instructions and reached out to the monolith with my palms. Ooh, some light came out of it when I reached out with my fingers. The voice coming from the radio was pretty nonchalant about all this, but it almost sounded like she could see exactly what I was looking at. Right. Straight down from there. Yep. You're doing it. Now move left. Take it slow now. I couldn't help but wonder if I was doing this right, but I still followed her directions and drew a trail of light with my hand over the monolith. Mentor! The shimmering black tendrils began to withdraw from bamboo-hatted Kim's body. Maybe the distortion is withdrawing too? Good work, Detective. The levels are stabilizing. Wait, is this Ezra? I can't seem to stop calling you Detective, huh? Sorry. Old habits die hard, you know. Sounds like she's reporting to someone else on the other side of this communication. Good work, bus dudes. LCA will be there in a minute, so just sit tight. Huh? LCA? Not that rude after team lady from earlier? Well, anyway. It is! It is Ezra! Hell yeah, dude. Well, anyways, thanks for the assist, everyone. LCD Distortion Task Force, Ezra, over and out. The radio shut off before any of us had the chance to say anything. Again. And not 5 seconds later. My. They're really piling in, huh? LCA. The Special Operations Unit. Orders. Commencing secured item retrieval. Right. The item is custody target T276. Confirmed and secured. Well, looks like our job here is done. I didn't even have to say anything, not that they could hear me anyway, for the uniformed troops marched in and started attaching various tools to the monolith. Trouble. T27601 unconfirmed. Requesting location. What are you blathering about? Rewording. Where is the distorted individual? Ah, I am aware of whom you seek. He sits next to the monolith. Huh? Where has he gone? The individual by the name of Ungdu dragged him behind that sofa. Approximate time of event. 3 minutes ago. Didn't I ask you to tell us if you noticed something important going on in the background? I will make an immediate report should an identical incident occur. That's when I noticed the LCA agents were growing visibly uneasy. Alert. Abnormal reaction detected from an entity in T27601's proximity. And when that agent ran over and kicked over the sofa... Miss Ungdu. There was Ungdu, her arms tightly wrapped around the bamboo-hatted Kim, her hand holding a blade that dug deep into her mentor's flesh. I know not of your painful past. I cannot possibly know in detail what you have gone through. But... that cannot be just a reason, an excuse for cutting down your very own fellows. Miss Ungdu, that man was not himself. If the blade has consumed my mentor, turn him into a fiend, then I will end him myself. It has to be me. No. Not at all. It's all excuses. That's all it is. If Mentor didn't bring some odd invitation to us, if he hadn't caused us to flee Escorp, our home, to begin with. Oh, yes, I hear you. Your voice is finally growing clearer.
Oh, she's distorting too, man. Mutation. Distortion of the subject entity confirmed. Suspicion. Phase 1 of monolith reactivation process may have been engaged. We can't just let her be. She's going to distort. Marceau, knock Miss Engdu out. Marceau struck Ungdu hard before the LCA agents even had the chance to do anything. Stabilized. Distortion nullification by the subject's loss of consciousness. Stab wound confirmed on subject T27601. Wound not critical. Will not pose challenge to retrieval and recovery. I've carried out the task as you have ordered. Thank you. Oh, what just happened? Was that caused by the monolith's influence too?
A plausible explanation. The monolith was properly sealed, but his lingering influence seems to have seeped into her. Oh, hey! The levels went bonkers over there just now.
The radio began buzzing all on its own again. Requesting radio. I will receive LCD's messages. Okay. Acknowledged. Please speak.
Huh? Oh, you're LCA, aren't you? I'm Ezra from LCD. Nice to...
Acknowledged. Commencing sit rep.
You know what? You're not the only one who knows how to cut people off. I already got your sit rep, okay? I don't need it. There are 2 people there, right? Just bring them both over here.
Negative. Exact orders state that the retrieval targets are to be...
Come on, loosen up some, huh?
Concern. The monolith alone will be a difficult subject to contain.
That's okay. Our very own our very own LCD team leader said she'll take care of it. Besides, that monolith? Detective and I have successfully treated that before. And, considering that the 2 of them are both returnees from the library, considering that the 2 of them have both been pulled from the edge of distortion, it'll definitely help us with our records, don't you think?
Understood. However... What the hell? Are we kidnapping them for some dodgy human experiments or something?
Okay. So I know that there's been scary rumors of kidnappings in T-Corp, but what we're doing here is completely unrelated, alright? I'd appreciate if you didn't compare us to the likes of those Backstreets rumors. Sure, you guys can leave them here, but if we don't take them in, they'll distort and get killed. So, and who knows, the Kurikuma clan or even the Thumb could catch wind of this and pick them up instead.
I suppose you're right.
Anyway, make sure to bring them in. Both of them, okay?
Acknowledged. Retrieving now.
The call dropped. The agent swarmed around the pair, bound them, and disappeared out of the door. All of it was done in one fluid practice motion. I don't know when it happened. They already retrieved the monolith when that LCA agent picked up the LCD's call. Right, so... mission accomplished, huh?
I guess so. Warning. Recommended action for the manager. Immediate extraction from the scene. Imminent arrival of the Thumb. Highly likely.
So, after the middle is the Thumb. What I wouldn't give to see the look on their stuck-up faces. I think he's telling us to get out of here before Thumb catches us red-handed.
Correction. Limbus Company was already on a crash course against the Thumb the moment that we commenced this mission.
That makes sense. It'll only be a matter of time before they put the pieces together and realize that we're involved in what happened. Are you sure that we can handle not only the middle, but also the Thumb?
Irrelevant. A foe is a friend, and a friend is a foe for Limbus Company. Delayed. Extracting scene first.
With that cryptic message, the LCA agent quickly withdrew from the scene. He knows something, but won't tell us what it is. That was the impression I got from the way he spoke. I came to meet so many departments of the company in such quick succession. The LCA, the LCD, and the LCCA. An old question arose once again. Something I'd forgotten as we kept ourselves busy with the missions we carried out so far. I really don't know much about this company I'm working for. Excuse me. And there's this mysterious Herman and the equally puzzling Demian. Maybe in the grand scheme of things, I really don't know anything. Maybe what I know amounts to nothing more than a pinch of knowledge available to the powers that be. I thought we were pretty deep into our journey, but I'm starting to feel that in the far future, if I were to look back on the records of this journey, we won't even be 10 pages into the book. I began walking back to the bus with the sinners, my head further mired in confusion. Hoo-wee! We really ran into a lot of people in such a short time, huh? Well, I'm pretty happy that I got to know more about the workings of this company. Once we returned to the bus, the sinners each began chattering away about what had just happened. I wonder what's going to happen to Untu or Bamboo-Hatted Kim. That does not appear to be the information we are privy to, though we all work under the same company. All that the LCD shared with us was the name of our contact, Ezra. Then, is the Limbus Company truly kidnapping people for human experiment? You don't just start experimenting on humans like that. It's not something that just happens. Remember what that LCD's woman said. Rumors are just that. Rumors. Gregor furrowed his brows as though some unpleasant memories of the past began flooding in. He dug into his pockets for a cigarette. There's LCD, but LCA seems really out of place. Even when compared to other departments, it's like they're from a completely different company. As we made our way back to the bus, I slowly began to organize my thoughts on everything that's happened. I did know that it wasn't the most productive thing for me to do. Faust, you're not going to answer any one of my questions, are you? I apologize. At the present moment, it is difficult for me to disclose any information that does not concern the LCB department. It's like impatience is a prerequisite for boarding this bus, manager or sinner. I mean, yeah, bro. I don't think it's exactly, like, untold of to want to know what the fuck you're working for. Virgilius sighed as he muttered, "You must have seen me burying my clock head in my palms." Your journey will inevitably lead to the answers to all of your questions, Dante. Just follow the path, and it shall all be revealed. You have no reason to rush. Besides... Virgilius' gaze fixed for a brief moment, slightly above my head. I wonder if he's looking at my flame. It's nothing. Perhaps your impatience is rubbing off on me. I suppose I shall find out along the way as well. Virgilius scoffed, muttered something incomprehensible to himself, then turned away from me. It was clear that he had no intention of continuing this exchange. Let's go. Karan. Been waiting for vroom time. Driving to the famous heights of T-Corp. So, the bus took off once again. Sometimes bustling, sometimes dead silent. Yay, we did it, guys. Aren't you so proud? Claim my lunacy. Yay. Alright, we got risk levels and classifications. I guess the traffic sucks no matter which nest we go to. We've been traveling at a snail's pace through the extreme congestion of the nest for several days now. Raja, clearly affected by this boredom, sighed and muttered. We've been through similar long periods of inactivity before, but boredom isn't something one could easily get used to. I suppose it became a part of my job to listen to the sinners complain about the slow pace of our travel. How much longer until the T-Corp immigration checkpoint? My only option is to give them a reminder of how far we are from our destination, considering that we will be on standby for approximately a day at our next stop, and taking into account various other stops we will be making en route. Our estimated time of arrival is in 3 days. It's not like we are traveling very far. But this awful traffic feels way further than it really is. Gregor's right. It didn't seem like the city was that big. Maybe there's something to these inevitable overly long travel times, something I'm yet to understand. I guess driving around in a large bus through the narrow back streets is what's taken us such a long time. I believe that it would have been faster to march on foot. Yet what of our room and board? Are you unaware that camping out in the open is a natural part of any long march? Hey, Officer Otis, not everyone's been a soldier here. And if we're unlucky, we might even run into those terrifying sweepers before the break of dawn. Even a partial mention of their name drains all color from Sinclair's face. I remember the Sinners once told me about them. That before the break of dawn, there are these things called sweepers that sweep up every trash in the back streets. It's kind of terrifying how broad their definition of trash can be. They call it the hour of the night in the back streets, or something like that.
This bus is one of the few vehicles recognized by the city as a residential vehicle, which means that we remain safe from the hands of sweepers. Attempting to sleep outside the bus in the back streets would not permit a restful sleep. Instead, one would be forced to survive the onslaught of sweepers for an hour in the early hours of dawn.
Makes sense. Those sweepers do steer clear of the residential areas after all.
A slow yet safe travel by vehicle, or a fast yet high-risk march on foot. This is quite the strategic dilemma. I do not believe that the latter option is up for consideration of any fellow.
The bus is once again consumed by commotion. And into that commotion barged in the creak of an opening door and a familiar sigh.
I understand that you all must be quite impatient, but we are precisely on schedule, so save your breaths and stop complaining. By the looks on your faces, I would have been worrying about a mutiny if I didn't know better.
Those papers in your hands. New orders from the higher-ups? Virgilius was holding what appeared to be a bundle of freshly printed paper. This wasn't the first time something like this happened. Sometimes after communicating in his room with the higher-ups of the company, he'd bring out a few sheets of paper to bring us up to speed.
Yes, a new update.
Don't tell me we're going on another detour. I'll say that I'm quite done cleaning up these distorted messes. Look, we have to get to...
Stop whining like a petulant child. There won't be more detours until we reach our current destination.
Virgilius furrowed his brows, walked up to the front of the bus, and leaned against one of the first-row chairs. He began leisurely shuffling through the documents.
This is just an announcement. It says here that there will be changes to how your records of abnormalities, distortions, and peccatula are categorized.
Huh? Wait, so we gotta do a bunch of paperwork?
No. Once completed, your observation logs are all digitized and shared with the upper echelons of the office. Of course, if the observation logs themselves need to be edited, there may be orders to make direct adjustments by hand. However, the categorization for each entity will be updated automatically. They are merely informing the sinners of the upcoming changes. It is nice to have someone else do the explaining for once. She is right. I presume that this has aught to do with the new types of peccatula that we have encountered before. Yes, but that isn't all.
Virgilius closed his eyes warily and lightly folded the papers in his hands. He called out to the two sinners.
Isang, Ishmael.
He was pointing at Ishmael and Isang. Yeah?
You have called upon my name. I leave it to you two model students to explain the contents of these documents. I do not feel like I'm up to the task of explaining what's on this paper to all of you.
With that, Virgilius pretty much shoved the paper in Ishmael's hands before taking a seat in the front row of the bus. Did he just jump his responsibility onto us? Ishmael didn't seem too happy about this sudden turn of events. Still, she opened the documents and began reading. I can never tell if he doesn't actually care about us, or if he actually doesn't care about us, or if he just naturally comes off as a cold person. So what's this thing say, Ishi? Give me a sec. So, does it say something new about the abnormalities? Looks like these documents are from the LCD. The sender address says...
Ooh, LCD is the department that contracted Manager Squire, is it not?
Ezra, was it? I so vividly remember a chaotic, bubbly voice coming through the radio. The former L-Corp B-A-H. The bus begins to fill with a familiar, hectic buzz once again.
Well, if you would allow me to, Miss Ishmael.
Yusung chimed in to help with Ishmael's explanation of the documents, but...
This is exactly why I'm the only one who ever reads the guides.
I can see veins starting to pop in Ishmael's fingers. At this rate, she's going to drop the documents in favor of her mace. Wait, Ishmael, I got this. Calm down. I hurried over to Ishmael and practically hung it onto the documents in her hands. Nearly tore the bundle of documents in half, but she quickly gave up and loosened her grip. Roshu, Otis, please keep Don Quixote and Heathcliff quiet while I take care of this. Oh, yes. This'll be fun. Without killing them or beating them up, please. B-A-H. Roshu slowly lowered Don Quixote's lance she picked up. Alright then. If you have any questions about Ishmael reads from the document, raise your hands to be recognized. Isong, Faust, you guys don't need to raise your hands to speak, so please chime in if there are any details you can elaborate on. Understood. Very well. Raja, if anyone tries to speak out of turn, please smack them lightly in the head. If you do good, I'll make sure to order you extra desserts during our team dinner. You sure know how to motivate people, Dante. What an impressive growth of leadership capabilities, Executive Manager. Alrighty then. First spot goes to... Wait, this wasn't... A few minutes later. After a quick commotion, I found the situation settled enough to return the documents to Ishmael's hands. Then, I'll leave it to you. So the former L-Corp, also known as the Lobotomy Corporation, used to contain and manage the abnormalities that we face in their branches. Even taking into account their strengths were recognized by the Golden Bows, they were a pretty significant difference between the risk level categorizations and the actual risk involved in facing them. Other employees in the higher-ups of the Limbus Company also apparently felt that something was familiar yet off. That's why they investigated this issue through the LCD department. So far, there have been 5 categories of risk levels. 5? Are there only 4 of them? Bonk. Raja punched Heathcliff in the crown of his head and he promptly slumped to the ground, out cold. Maybe it was the suddenness of the attack that did it? You didn't kill him, did you? Nah, he'll be fine. It's Heath. It's not like I smacked him that hard. Sinclair quietly raised his hands. Alright, you can go ahead. Ishmael nodded at Sinclair. Well, I thought there were only 4 risk levels. Seiyin, Ted, Ki, and Vav. Just like Heathcliff said. They're the only ones we've seen so far, yeah. But according to these documents, the highest risk level category is labeled A. Like I said earlier, there's a pretty significant disparity between their categorization standards and our experience with them in the field. Which is why they're apparently planning to make overhauls to those standards by Limbus Company standards. Go ahead, Merceau. I must inquire what exactly this overhaul entails. Does this mean that the abnormalities will be categorized with the pre-existing framework of categorization? Or will additional risk levels categories be created? It doesn't elaborate that far. But it says here that Lobotomy Corporation used each abnormality's encofound production capability to categorize them into different risk levels. Abnormalities with more complicated, difficult management conditions apparently produce more enkephalin. I guess the more complicated an abnormality is, the harder they are to fight. That does line up with our own experiences. Sort of. But it can hardly be said that it was flawless. Looks to me that they're trying to make these risk levels better reflect our own field experiences, which doesn't rule out the possibility of them adding more tiers to the pre-existing ones. For we conduct not management, but a combat against these foes. It is sensible that the standards for risk levels be adjusted in accordance to... Roger, wait. Isong can speak without raising his hand. Alright. My bad. I managed to stop Raja just before her fist connected with Isong's crown. It's almost as if she was just moving based on pure instinct. So, that's why they're overhauling the risk levels based on the actual risk that each abnormality poses in battle. So we do well to be wary of the possible changes to the risk levels written in the observation logs. Oh, and they'll let us know again once the precise details are decided. The next section is about distortions, which... Don Quixote raised her hand. Fish will continue to explain without coming to a stop. She probably just ignored her. So far, we've been using the same subject classification codes as abnormalities for distortions, but it's gotten pretty clear that there's a big difference between them. Enough to give these two groups distinct classification codes. That difference being... Hungry raised his hand and Ishmael nodded. So I think ads are going to be happening right now, so we'll take a break. Dude, I love how she's just fucking socking people. Just not even caring anymore. Poor fucking Esong got decked, bro, and laid out. My man didn't even do anything wrong. He almost got laid out. Fucked up what they be doing to my guy. My poor Esong is like built like a twig, and you just gotta get laid flat, man. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I do like that they're addressing the changes, though, because, like, you know, I think the classifications for, like, what makes things like the TED and whatnot versus Limbus was, like, in Lob versus Limbus was not great. But I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. I can't believe we're already on Kanto 6, though. Like, I feel like we're kind of blazing through it. You know? At the same time, I feel like we're kind of going slow. I don't know, it's weird. Oh yeah, did you guys see that, what is it? Speed Racer? The movie. The Warner Brothers movie. Not like the, like the original anime, right? Like, not Go Go Go. But, like, I love that movie, by the way. I just really like Speed Racer. But it's getting a re-release in theaters, and I think I gotta go to it, bro. It's just too cool, man. Seeing it in theaters again. Have you guys ever seen the Speed Racer movie? If not, I highly recommend the Speed Racer movie. I think it's very good. I think it's a very good movie. Anyway, ads are over. Hungly raised his hand, and Ishmael nodded. Don Quixote appeared a bit crestfallen. The difference is that, when defeated, abnormalities transform into their egg-like forms, but distortions don't. Am I right? Correct. Distortions can be completely subdued simply by defeating them in battle.
but any method of fully slaying an abnormality is yet to be discovered, even in theory.
So she says. Well, we've all had first-hand experience against them, so it shouldn't be too hard to understand. Whew. Here comes the last subject. This one's about the Pekachula. We're going to give them a classification code scheme different from the abnormalities as well, including the new type of Pekachula we'd recently encountered. Let's see. Classification bases. Abnormalities and distortions both have elements of uniqueness that is missing in each individual Pekachula. Considering this, it has been deemed... Okay, I don't really get what this is talking about. Faust walked up next to Ishmael and began to explain.
Uniqueness, in this context, refers to the fact that no same entity exhibits the same location. It would be helpful to recall that our encounters with the Pekachula have always been against multiple duplicates of the same category of Pekachulum. However, no such encounters have been made against distortions and abnormalities. Hopefully, this has been a sufficient explanation for all.
Right, so simply put, we can toss the Pekachula all into the same bin, but each and every one of those abnormalities and distortions is special and unique, eh? They could have explained it much easier if they just... Boom!
Heathcliff seemed to have woken up from his coma, but I'll be looking forward to that extra dessert. His moment of lucidity barely lasted a moment. And that's all there is to it. Whew. This is pretty great, huh? It's refreshing, doing something like this once in a while. I'm sorry, she's... Bro, call on her, please. Please call on her. She's so eager. She's like, teacher, me please, me please. Don Quixote has not lowered her hands since Ishmael ignored her the first time, not even for a brief moment. Fine, ask away. Dost thou know the name of the LCD employee who hath composed that report? Ishmael seemed a bit taken aback that Don Quixote actually managed to ask a rather sensible question, even though it was asked with that very same enthusiasm she has been talking about fixers, that is. Oh, sure. Give me a sec. Sender, LCD on-site investigative reasoning team leader Moses. Moses! Well, we might as well keep that name in mind since we'll probably run into them sooner or later. I'm sorry for ignoring you, Don Quixote. Though Don Quixote was finally given the answers she was so passionately craved, she did not appear happy or excited about it. Instead, she seemed to be absorbed in deep thought. Something wrong, Don Quixote? I recall hearing that name in the past, yet I cannot quite recall as to who that name may have belonged to. Okay, now we're actually done. Darn, thought I'd be able to collect a bit more dessert. This was more time-consuming than it was initially expected. Dante, now.
Alright, it's about time. Alright then, I hereby confirm today's close of business for the sinners. This could have dragged on for much longer, but the sinners were thankfully pretty cooperative, so we managed to finish our day early. I followed the sinners back to the back door of the bus, but my heart a little lighter than it was at the start of the day. Huh? I feel like I'm forgetting something. It took me about 30 minutes to realize that we left Heathcliff out cold on the bus floor. Dude, Raji is strong. Clone, or not clone, Faust, would you say it's more worth it to get, like, any particular thing in here? Like, is it more worth it to get these announcers than this identity? Because I don't know if I can get the announcers, like, later. Can I? Or is it only with the, only with that? Anyway, Kanto 6, The Heartbreaking. It's crazy to think we're here. I don't know, cause like that's 6 out of 9, man. Look how much we've done. Wait, when did this start? 98401. So like January, right? And they're already in November. Damn, so it's almost been a year, like canonically. Okay.
Come back, Heath, to the manor where the last vestiges of its beauty remain in its violet flowers. To the manor where its storm-broken breach had siphoned all that was once warm. To the manor that gave you not only life, but also scorn and desolation. To the manor where your place was the frozen corner that couldn't be further from the hearth. Return from the moors. It's time for you to come home.
So this is what T-Corp's nest looks like. We had surprisingly little trouble making past the nest borders. I guess my concerns were unfounded. Well, somehow, we made it through this nest checkpoint without any trouble.
'Tis nothing, forsooth. Such wild compliments are unnecessary, says I.
But we didn't say anything.
She's grown so much.
Everyone seems awfully relaxed for having just entered a nest. It's so funny. Brings a tear to my eye. I guess everyone's gotten used to this by now. Humdrum routine. I guess they'd be the words to describe the general sentiment among the sinners. Except for one, that is. We're heading to this place called Wuthering Heights next, right? I can tell from Heathcliff's glum expression that his mind is weighed down by all kinds of complicated concerns. Huh? Yeah. Though his eyes were staring at the moving scenery past the windows, his mind was affixed on something that his eyes couldn't see, something that lay beyond the building walls.
Wuthering Heights. That manor must have been built on one windy hill, huh?
Yeah. Bloody Wuthering. Like its namesake. Not a single corner of that place gave any comfort.
Heathcliff's voice carried an unusually dark tone. The other sinners on the bus noticed this and began chatting him up. A return to one's homeland must bring forth quite the tangled mess of emotions.
Homeland? Well, I wasn't born here. I was raised here. I suppose that could still count as a homeland in a way. But it doesn't conjure in me the same feeling that a homeland is supposed to.
That is to say...
You've no idea how many times I imagined it. Played it out in my head, returned to that bloody manor, smashing every little thing in that place to bits until there's nothing left.
Okay, so you'll smash everything to bits. Then what?
Did you really learn nothing from watching what I went through at that lake? I did learn something. If I ever lose the plot and push myself to the brink of no return, I trust that one of you louts will pull me right out of it.
Are you giving us permission to beat the sense back into you?
Yeah, that's what it takes.
Interesting. How far are we allowed to go with bodily harm? Amputation? Nerve mutilation? Maybe we can at least smack his head really hard?
Alright, you cheeky bastards. Seriously, this ain't an invitation to use me as your emotional punching bag. Not in the mood to...
Still, I think your present self can do this, Heathcliff.
Huh? What do you mean my present self?
Heathcliff, your present self is deprived. You're poor, and you don't have anything left.
What? Poor? Right now, right. Now you're skipping past the pleasantries and going straight into personal insults, yeah?
Oh, I think you took my words the wrong way.
Hong Lu is far from the most talkative sinner, but when he does speak, he usually has something insightful to say. Though, since he never says it in a way that's immediately obvious, his words are very prone to misunderstandings. In a way, we're all deprived. And that can change a lot of things. Maybe there are things that we can understand only when we're left with nothing. Doth that poverty explain our current unsightly lack of colorfulness? Don Quixote looked mournfully at everything around her, then at herself. She sounded like she was about to cry. Everything had been drained of color since the moment we entered T-Corp through the back streets. It feels like even more of our colors have been taken away since then. I was wondering when we'd bring that up. Maybe we'll get our colors back soon. Or so I thought, like 10 hours ago. Are we gonna be colorless forever? Are we gonna be stuck in this gloomy hue for the rest of our lives? Seriously, nothing looks tasty in this sepia hue. I'm starting to lose even my will to live. Everything's in that sickly brown hue. Guys, even meat looks downright rotten in this color. That's a bit of a overreaction, isn't it? Oh, and what about those guys? They've got color in their clothes? With an annoyed look, Roger gestured toward the people outside the bus. A sufficient amount of payment must be made in order to retrieve your colors. It must be emphasized that this question has been repeatedly answered on 23 separate occasions.
Well, let me have a gander. His coat, his trousers. That bloke's not even loaded. He's only trying to come off as though he is. Real tough, spare no cash to get every single color back. Even to their trivial trinkets like the rim of their glasses.
Did you also have to live without color when you lived here, Heathcliff?
No. The manor had some color, yeah. Though it was still far from vibrant.
Agreed. This is the color of shit. Blood should have remained red.
That poor Saw's going to get himself jumped wandering around without look. That's just enough color to invite the bandits, but not enough to keep them away.
Heathcliff's prediction came true soon enough. Several thieves surrounded the bloke who's only trying to come off as though he's loaded and bashed him on the back of his head.
Fie! A bunch of shameless villains they are! Preying on a weak civilian like a pack of hyenas. Are they what you would call a gang?
Gangs at T-Corp have certainly seen better days. I wouldn't even call them a gang. They're just lowlives running out of time. Last time I was here, scum like them wouldn't even dare to infest the streets so brazenly.
There are gangs that aren't scummy?
Of course. Gang I was in would never pile on some poor, unarmed bloke like that.
Karen wants to vroom vroom. Can't vroom vroom with a roadblock.
Well, there isn't much point in waiting for the situation to resolve itself.
Virgilius finally spoke up after quietly listening in on our discussion for the last few minutes.
Take care of them before Don Quixote starts making a fuss about it.
Ooh, an enactment of justice, I thank thee.
He's really starting to get the hang of this, huh? He fucking bonked him on the head, man. Donk. There's no time. But what if there was time? Wait. Back up a second. Why the fuck did the difficulty just drop, bro? Why did it just drop?
Away you gits. This one's ours. Looks like you lot are running a low on time as well. Tough luck. We only got 30 minutes ourselves. Oi, maybe they're one of the dead rabbits or something.
30 minutes?
30 minutes for what? Ain't possible. The old dead rabbits and their vigilante ways are no more. All they do nowadays is staring at you funny from behind those odd masks.
Masks? What? What are you...
Bollocks. We don't got time for this. Let's kill him quick.
They began rushing at us with bloodshot eyes, not giving Heathcliff time to even finish the sentence.
세피라들도 결국 내 편을 설 수밖에 없을 거야. 나도 그들도 모두 빛의 눈이 멀어버렸다.
I mean, this should just be easy, cause like, yeah, everything is basically like an instant win for these clashes, I think. These guys got like no health.
징계팀 직원이라면 당연한 판단이긴 해. 잘했다는 칭찬은 생략하는 게 좋겠지?
My poor color, man. I ain't got none of it left. They took it all.
난 너희가 좀 더 어설플 거라고 생각했거든.
방심했고 태어난 곳으로 돌아가라.
They took every last bit of color I had, man.
매뉴얼을 만들어두길 잘했네. 그렇게만 해.
머리다.
혹시 퇴거하시죠.
What a fucked up world we live in, where they prey on the colorless folk, or no, the colored folk. Wait, no, that sounds bad. I'll just not. You know, I just shouldn't talk. I think that's what I've come to the conclusion of.
환상체를 제압하는 건 우리만으로 충분하잖아.
너도 누군가에게 있었겠지만.
This is like too easy though. These fights, why are they so much easier, man? I hope they aren't all this easy.
결국은 이렇게까지 나도 지킬 게 많거든.
있는 힘껏 찔러놓고 으깨놨지만 저것들은
But they are all this easy, so a little sad.
부서지고 파괴되어도 다시
모처럼 괜찮은 예술을 보나 했더니 벌써 목 애를
There's no time to.
애고 침식도
There's no time to what?
아마도
Oi. Nice hat you've got there. Where'd you get it? I'm sorry. Please take out everything. Take as much time as you want. Here's my watch. Sir Heathcliff. Heathcliff was looming over the man and growling threateningly. He certainly fit the look of a villain from this particular angle. Lass, I'm just complimenting him for his sharp fashion choices. As they were reacting. This is literally everything I have. I don't got any money for ransom even if you were to kidnap me. Please, please don't kidnap me. I've got a family. They're all waiting for me to come home. The man we had inadvertently saved from the hands of thieves were shuddering and screaming incoherently, almost to an unnatural degree. And we were still not out of the dark alleyways where other thieves might be waiting to get the jump on us. The hell is this racket? Oh. Well. What do we have here? Yeah, I think I'm seeing loads of time rolling in right before us. 10 minutes. No, we'll take 5 minutes too. Hand it over now. Why the hell is every fella here so obsessed with time? If you won't give it up willingly, we'll have to kill you all and take that clock for ourselves. Huh? Clock? Wait. Me? Someone say something to me a bit ago. Oh yeah, I was asking what like the event that's going on right now. What do you think is the most worthwhile thing to get in the event? Because I have enough to get like everything, but like E-song. Okay.
나는 살고 싶어. 너희도 마찬가지일 테고. 그러니 협력해줘. 재밌네.
I wasn't sure because like I can just get E-song anyways. Can I get the announcers anyways? Or no?
그렇게만 해.
햇세대 같은 놈들은 이 광경을 좀 봐야 해. 환상체 가두고 에너지 짜는 회사에서 이 정도 전투 능력은 있어줘야지. 복지팀 애들만 차리고 뭘 한다. 이것 봐. 환상체를 제압하는 건 대만도 충분해.
Gonna take us in the box. Oh, if you want the announcer, go for them. Oh, okay. Naruhodone. I was just curious because the announcers, I only saw like a couple that I could like shard or whatever. Sorry, I was half asleep. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. Don't worry about it.
환상체 가두고 에너지 짜는 회사에서 이 정도 전투 능력은 있어줘야
These guys are like
지들만 데리고
too easy, man. You don't put up any fight.
살고자 하는 모든 것들과 함께 무덤으로 돌아가라.
You're beating up homeless people. I want them to put up more of a fight, man. I need this homeless guy to lock in a little bit. Alright?
햇세대 같은 놈들은 이 광경을 좀 봐야 해.
He's making this shit too easy for me.
이 정도 전투 능력이 있어줘야지. 복지팀 애들만 데리고선 뭘 한다고?
너도 누군가에게 지킬 게 많거든.
Like, if I was homeless, I would just lock in and not get beat up. But clearly that's not happening here, you know? It's like going to a slum in New York, some of this shit out of a
유익한 책이 하나 늘었네.
Look, bro. I just want them to put up a fight, man. That's it. Okay? Is that so much to ask for? Ew. Quiet. We'll attract even more of them to us. Shut your gob right now or we'll feed you to the meat grinder back at our rickety cannibal bus. Is that clear? Then, you're not here to kidnap me? No, for the... I don't even know how many times we've told you. Of course not. Indeed, for we are the Fix. Just it. She is trying so hard not to say it. The passerbys. Of course, of justice. Sir Heathcliff here can be rather brutish in his manner of speech, that is all. Right. Passers-by of justice. So why are they asking us for time, not money? Maybe this time's just another commodity to be sold and bought here. Guys, is it just me again? The T-Corp pamphlet guide? Did no one really... Ishmael's eyes start to glaze over. Once again, she may have been the only sinner who bothered to read up on our destination. In T-Corp, also known as Time Track Corporation. Its citizenry utilizes timepieces as personal identification. They off-trade with time instead of physical currency. Their means of transaction done via the timepieces they carry. Most laborers in these lands are rewarded for their efforts with time. Thanks for the explanation, Yi-sang. I'll let it slide this time. So, is this going to be a problem? This is the only one of us who carries a watch. Oh, you mean a broken wristwatch? I always thought that wearing a stopped watch was a neat fashion statement. It's not a fashion item. It never was. How insolent of you to assume. Right. I've been meaning to ask. What got you so freaked out about a kidnapping earlier? Oh, there's been a pretty scary rumor of indiscriminate kidnappings going around these T-Corp streets. These are abandoned streets, so when I saw a dozen or so people running around together, I was scared that you guys might be the infamous kidnapping syndicate or something. Look, I fell asleep before the Ezra mention. Yeah, I was really excited to see Ezra and Moses mentioned. I'm glad. I'm glad I read Distortion Detective before this. We need more details. I want the who, when, where, what, how, and why. Proceed. But people have been going missing around here. This kind of became the last known location for a bunch of missing people.
Everyone becomes a shut-in during the foggy days because they don't want to get kidnapped. Look, it's even on the front page of this T-Times newspaper here. Mysterious kidnapping fear sweeps district. Not even a single body found. I can keep reading if you want. Mercer, Raji, and Don Quixote quietly began enthusiastically reading the sensationalized titles and the attached articles on the newspaper he showed us. Oh. I gotta check out that award-winning eatery. It's not so far from where we are. Aha! So the time retrieval fixers have said as such in these interviews. Are you guys even reading the same article? That's right. There's a lot less people around here than I remember. The street used to be packed with workers, headed to the factory jobs and vendors selling their useless trinkets. It's never been this empty. This empty street of T Corp was thick with fog. The bustling crowd from Heathcliff's memory is nowhere to be seen. Maybe the lack of color made the fog appear even thicker. This reminds me of the kidnapping rumor we heard when we were working on the Blade lineage case. Missing people. Maybe there really is a messed up kidnapping. Human trafficking syndicate roaming this area. I've never heard of such a syndicate strutting about this place. Back when I lived here, at least. It is a statistical impossibility for a human trafficking syndicate to leave zero evidence behind. There's bound to be one or two they let slip between their fingers. Especially the syndicate is so prolific and to the point of indirectly discouraging the public from leaving their homes. A body or two will invariably be bound. If they really didn't leave any bodies, then maybe it's just worse than just your usual murders. Maybe it'll be more dangerous the more we look into it? If it's not just another violent tragedy, maybe there's more to this than we think. Maybe there's some powerful organization pulling the strings. You know, that's a lot of conjecture to make just from the fact that no bodies have been found. I'm sorry? Guys, the night in the back streets. A single sweep from the sweepers leaves nothing behind. Every trash in the back streets, including corpses, is completely cleaned up. Right. They clean up even the corpses, yeah. Of course, it's kind of scary that they clean up more than just trash. Yeah, the idea as a sweepers really freaked out Sinclair for a while. That's because Raja kept making funny noises and sweeper impressions at me every night. Dude, she's just fucking living the troll him. That's so funny. Just existing to fuck with Sinclair. That's crazy work. Like, just purely wanting to fuck with that guy is crazy work, man. A mysterious case of missing persons in a street shrouded in thick, heavy fog. It's almost as if we are in the middle of some scary urban legend. Not that I'm scared. Not at all. Rodion learned the sweeper's language purely to fuck with Sinclair? Yeah. What's her problem, man? Don't force yourself to laugh, Sinclair. I don't like this at all. We're this scared so soon after entering the nest? Everyone seems to be on edge, thanks to the unsettling story we heard earlier. This is sweeper ID. I'm kind of surprised we don't have a sweeper ID. I know what to do. Hey, Heathcliff, the invitation. Can you read it out loud for us again? It'll be a good idea to remind ourselves of our current mission. Besides, I could use a refresher myself. It's just an invitation. There ain't anything special about it.
The neatly folded invitation Heathcliff produced from his pocket completely betrayed his attempt at appearing aloof. It was folded with such tender care that it almost resembled a neat paper craft. He cleared his throat. Sometime later, please honor this occasion with your presence. With great respect, Nelly.
And
Bollocks. You have to be here, Heath. I'll be waiting. Kathy.
damn.
This wasn't exactly what I had in mind when I asked him to read that letter. What are we? A party crowd at some dive bar?
Oh, that wasn't what we were going for?
I knew that this would happen. I ain't even mad. Besides, all she said is that she'd be waiting. She never said she missed me or wanted to see me. The reason we don't is that they don't like IDs that cover the unit's face fully, but that might be changing slightly. I mean, you could just do what Ruina did with the key pages and not fully cover their face.
I mean, fucking Arcorp, Merceau, right?
I think it's Merceau that has Arcorp. Arcorp Merceau isn't wearing the helmet. Nor any of the Arcorp ones. None of them are wearing the helmets. So, Besides, all she said is that she'd be waiting. She never said she missed me or wanted to see me. Come on, bud. Just look at the way she wrote it. Here. Let me see. Some sinners gather in a circle like they're doing a literary analysis of the invitation letter. Maybe I was worrying too much.
They're like school kids opening their first love letters.
What? Were you never ever interested in these things? In those things, Sinclair?
I was a good, diligent student. The only things I ever cared about were my textbooks and my school lectures.
If I starts with her face completely covered, her mask off, if she uses enough charge, oh.
Sinclair, thy countenance appears to be turning rosy again. For the last time I said, it's genetics.
What about you, Dante?
Oh, never mind.
Hey, what's with that oddly sorry look on your face?
The manager has no need for your sympathy. I'm certain that there are those who appreciate their unique appearance.
He said that he never got a letter from Demian. True.
Is it not odd?
What? That someone actually wrote Heathcliff a love letter?
Oh my, Isang, that is such a rude thing to say.
No.
I had no intention of relaying such crass sentiments to...
Just kidding, Isang. Just kidding. I was actually thinking the same thing. Since we're not looking for a Lobotomy Corp branch of T Corp, since we're heading to this Wuthering Heights manor instead, I suppose that's where we'll find the golden bow.
That was precisely what I intended to convey, Miss Ishmael. Thank you for bringing that up. I was starting to get tired of being the bringer of unpleasant news.
Also, Rhino Merceau does put the mask on, he just doesn't start with it on? Okay, I see. I don't know, I was just going off of the art. Because I don't have him.
Hopefully, none of you are under the impression that we're headed to the Wuthering Heights just because of some invitation Heathcliff received. Because if you are, you'll be sorely disappointed.
Right. So if we're looking at it the context she wrote this in, what she's really trying to say here is... No, bud, you gotta look at the tone she used there.
Sure. Moving on. There was a report from the LCCB that a golden bow has been observed. They narrowed its location down to somewhere within the Wuthering Heights manor. But there was a significant risk. On account of the Manor's unique security system that prevented the before team from conducting their on-site preliminary survey. The exact location of the bow is yet to be identified.
Unique security measures. I'm not sure if I remember anything like that. Right, then it's even more odd. No other ways to put it.
Indeed. Though I remain ignorant of the monetary value and the public perception of its worth. I do note that the golden bow is not an item so easily obtainable that it may be housed in a normal, private manner. It can be shared that the golden bow wasn't always located inside the manor.
Anyways, please PM give us more arc reviews. We have 5 and 3 of them are reindeer. Yeah, we do have a lot of the reindeer ones. Because, well, we have a Rajya one. We have a... Is it Heathcliff who's also a reindeer? Ishmael and Honglu. Oh, right. Honglu. That's who I was thinking of. It's Heathcliff's the only rabbit one. That's what it is. Heathcliff's the only rabbit, right?
I see. Then, the golden bow, its previous location in an unknown area within the T-Corp's Lobotomy Corp branch, has been transferred to the manor for a reason we are yet to be aware of.
Right, then this Catherine person will be a major part of this operation. To have a golden bow all to herself in that manner. She's got to be one confident woman, too. Confident enough to believe that Heathcliff would come to the manor just to see her face, even if it wasn't for the golden bow. Ravens exist because of those lines in Runa. Throw us one of those or something? True. None of this conversation seemed to even register to Heathcliff, however. Oi, let me know if you see a barbershop or a boutique nearby.
This isn't a tour bus, Heathcliff. We will not make unnecessary stops like the ones you suggest.
Right, I get it. Why don't you just leave me behind and go on ahead? I'll catch up.
So, Heathcliff, I've been watching the shops very closely. But I haven't noticed a single open shop. It might be because of the rumors from earlier. And the fog. Why don't you just leave it to us, Raja and I?
What the hell are you... Wait! They're dolling him up again, man. Gotta make him look pretty. Colors. That's a song by Flo. For Code Gay Ass. In case you guys didn't know. The bus emerged from the back streets into a rather quiet looking village. Fog was still thick and everything was still in that faded hue. Even the occasional sightings of pedestrians had ceased. The very idea of color variation seemed like an alien concept here. All I see are orange-hued lights coming through the windows of misty gray buildings. It was as though everyone decided to stay indoors for the day. I can't even tell where we are or how close we are from our destination anymore. Have you been here by any chance, T-Song? He was the only other sinner who had spent a while in T-Corp, so I decided to ask if he recognized anything. But it was evident that the scenery was unfamiliar to him.
Though I have resided here for some time, most of my hours were spent earning a living and conducting my research when I could afford to do so. Thus, I have not ventured freely the streets of T-Corp.
I can't imagine doing any research at a place like this. Can't have been easy.
It is quite manageable once one grows accustomed to the monochromatic sight. The presence of variance in color itself is a concept alien to those who are born and raised in these lands. And I had shoulders of those that I could lean on, even for a fleeting moment. It helps to have such support when acclimating to a place as foreign as this.
Isang looks away to a place far beyond from here. Memories of his past, most likely. Did you ever hear anything about what T-Corp singularity is?
As all singularities are, its true nature, its mechanisms and function are all something of an enigma. Yet,
Yisung paused and carefully began to speak.
I'm aware is that it has aught to do with time, though I am unsure of its use. Well, I suppose all of this is but meaningless conjecture, and only Miss Faust among us must be aware of the answers. Its singularity is one of the reasons T-Corp constantly drains color from its inhabitants.
What's time got to do with color?
If the control of light is so if the control of time is so imperative to T-Corp's operations, then they must also control the realm of light. As light inherently has much to do with the spectrum of colors, these two subjects inevitably eventually overlap. That is as far as I could deduce regarding the concept of time that I am aware of. Yet, it must also be said that it takes time for me to reach Faust's specific knowledge regarding T-Corp's singularity.
Faust, known among us for her maybe, and perhaps, rarely ever gave us the answers this detailed. Then now's the time to ask her all my questions.
Miss Faust, as we discussed the subject of time, indeed, it would be safer for us to move on from the subject of T-Corp at this time.
Aww. There she goes again, teasing us with stuff she's not going to tell us anyway. Well, I guess I should be glad that she decided to tell us this much. I doubt she'll tell us no more no matter how much we pry.
That's kinda sad. That there are people who's never seen color their whole lives, all because of the singularity.
Well, that's just how it goes, isn't it?
In the eyes of a stranger, we'd just be another one of those poor, miserable people who've never seen color.
That's the danger in trying your very first bite of the meat.
You taste it once and you'll never unknow the flavor. And in the end, you start to wish you never tried it. It's pretty disappointing that even the sun loses its vibrancy here. Oft did I long to see the colors of the sky, especially the sky that looms over a light shower of rain.
Yeah, looks like the color of the sky too.
You long to see it only because you've seen its beauty.
If you were born here, never to escape its borders to the last of your days without ever seeing the blue sky, then I'd hardly call that death miserable. Calling even that miserable is nothing but sheltered arrogance.
I guess that could also be true.
The atmosphere in the bus suddenly became incredibly frosty. Oh, hey, speaking of color, I got something to ask you. Have you guys ever heard of the colors game? Apparently each type of personality has its corresponding color. Raja, who was the one to chill the bus in the first place, was also the first to break the ice. If Isang enjoys the light blue color of the sky, then let's see. You must be a thinker and a philosopher who prefers the calm and quiet.
Oh, how did you come to know that? That is quite the remarkable talent you have.
Hark, hark! I wish my favorite color to be rated as well. Forsooth, I quite fancy the color red. Nay, yellow, nay, red, nay. Now, wait your turn. The next in the order is Faust. Wait up. I know exactly what you're about to say. You're about to say,
Faust does not hold much belief in such ideations.
or something like that, right? Raja Tarot Girly? Yes, kind of tarot coded. Which is exactly what people who like the color white would say. I'm right, aren't I? Like your hair's white too.
I will not comment further on this subject.
Me? My favorite color? What a stupid question. That's Naflas. But I like...
He pauses. A great manner begins to emerge into our view from a distance. I can immediately tell that this was the Wuthering Heights manor Heathcliff had mentioned.
Black. It's the color you get when you dump an entire set of paint to a bucket. In it. And that's exactly why I tolerate it. Keep throwing that paint over paint, and you get black. Simple.
I can clearly hear that Heathcliff is muttering through gritted teeth. I have a feeling that black wasn't always his favorite color. Black, I have nothing but my sorrow and I need nothing more. Do you think Don Quixote said her favorite color was red because of the red mist? I feel like she said it was red because of the red mist. The makeover. Sounds like a movie. Two things changed the moment the Wuthering Heights Manor appeared over the horizon. Probably, although there's another potential reason. I see. Mirror. I need a mirror. Anyone got a mirror? Come on, anyone? What has gotten into you, Heathcliff? This mirror isn't... One was Heathcliff, who was suddenly overcome with intense anxiety, and the other was the weather that grew darker and tempestuous all of a sudden. What a terrifying noise.
Was the weather here always this awful?
It was always this windy, yeah. Almost like a constant tempest. But this thunder and lightning? Well, the weather at Wuthering Heights has always been this awful. Thunder or not.
That really is one massive manor if it looks that big from this far away.
Karen can't see well. Not sure if this is the right place, but we're here. Lightning goes boom. Eyes go ow.
This manor looked as though it came straight out of a dark gothic tale full of mysteries. I was half expecting to hear a haunting cry echoing from its windows. So are we just waiting for Virgilius to go off the bus again? When hasn't that been the case, Manager Bud? I mean, it's not like we're digging into a lobotomy corp branch or entering one of the wings, right? It's just a manor, so I don't see what's stopping him from coming with us.
Now, off the bus. Karen and I.
We'll wait outside until we're done with our mission. None of the sinners were hiding their dissatisfaction with Virgilius. Some of them were even standing with their arms crossed.
By the looks of your faces, clearly, you all collectively have something to say.
Of course not. I would hardly ever dare to challenge the...
Well, maybe not every sinner. We've gone through a lot of things, survived various trials and tribulations. Tribulations that could have been easily handled had Virgilius been there with us. So, Virgilius. Looks like Ishmael decided to step up as a representative.
You introduced yourself to us as our guide, didn't you?
So kind of guide just tosses everyone at the start of the journey and goes off on their own with the bus driver. Where are you guys even going? I want to make it clear that I'm not being a hard ass for no good reason. I'm asking you because I want to trust you. After all, we're technically all in the same boat. We're co-workers. I'd say the least you could do is to tell us where we're headed. Virgilius held his silence for a moment. His brows were not as furrowed as they usually are, which was the only indicator to me that he wasn't as offended to hear this as he thought he'd be.
Just like you sinners who joined this company via your individual contracts. I also signed a contract with the specific clauses and conditions I must abide by.
Huh? The company made a color most illustrious sign a contract as well?
Of course I did. Why would I be babysitting you children on this bus otherwise? I'm not one to work for free. I don't want to bother detailing each and every clause of my contract to you, nor should I. But Ishmael, I quite liked the word that you used the word trust in your speech, so I believe that you deserve at least a brief explanation. I am not supposed to retrieve the golden bows myself, nor am I allowed to provide you with any direct support. The contract stipulates that I must leave everything to the manager and the sinners.
Why the hell would you sign a contract like that? That's a good question.
As always, it's meaningless to ask me why. Contracts are rarely ever fully understood by those who are not a part of it.
Company powerful enough to get a collar into a contract, and also one that doesn't have to worry about money, yeah.
But what I can tell you is that when I ask you sinners to leave this bus for a mission, I suppose, in a way, I say it with a lighter heart than I used to. I'm no longer concerned that, in my desire to fulfill the conditions for every clause in my contract, the manager might be irreversibly hurt. I would be left with nothing if such a thing were to happen.
Do you just admit to trusting us more than he used to? Don't make him repeat something like that, Dante. Especially when someone went through the trouble of expressing their true hidden feelings. Besides...
Wait, I'm not going in there like this. Nope, can't do this. Oi, turn the bus around.
Mephi doesn't do U-turns.
Bollocks. I'm going back to the manor in these wrinkly rags.
Hi, Zhao. How are you doing? Oh, yeah, right. Every single one of our elaborate plans to dress him up in fancy clothes fell through. Mephi isn't a bug type, that's true. Hey, you don't look that bad. I'm EP, how you been? I'm doing alright. Just allergies, you know, the usual.
If I go back in these rags, those bastards will...
Those bastards? Who are they?
Bastards that always eye me up and down, trying to find a speck of dust, single flaw, so they latch onto just to humiliate me.
Then gouge out their eyes. Oh, that would be quite the clever solution.
What are you even...
Looks like Heathcliff is the only one who's taking this seriously.
The hell is wrong with the pair of you? Quit giggling like that!
Good thing we came prepared exactly for this occasion. I just couldn't imagine he'd manage to pull off this makeover on his own. Raji and I did some shopping in the back streets before we entered the nest. We were waiting to reveal these just in case there was anything more impressive in the nest, but thanks to the disappointing lack of anything even remotely interesting, we'll just make do with what we picked up earlier.
Wait a bloody second. When the two of you went off on your own. No. All you brought back was a whole basket of cookies, wasn't it?
Those cookies were decoy cookies, Heath. Some of them did end up as a part of my daily sustenance, of course. While I couldn't find the particular brands I use back home, these should be more than enough for a proper fashion makeover. Berg, come on. Can we keep things nice and happy for once, Let him wear something other than his uniform, just for today. Like, no one wants to meet their old flame while wearing their work clothes, right?
Well, I doubt the guide will ever let anything like that slide.
Fine.
What?
I would prefer if we didn't have to encourage another rogue incident with the back door.
Seriously?
Guide! Heathcliff trembled like he was about to give Virgilius a big hug. Now, Heathcliff, close your eyes. Relax, and let us take care of everything. Pretend you're at the proverbial peach blossom spring.
Wait, don't touch my hair like... Oh. Oi, you ain't half bad.
Oh, this is such a cute image. Shh, Heathcliff's getting a makeover. Sometime later. Who the fuck is that?
I think you might have overdone it with the hair.
Don't touch it. Do you even have any idea how hard Hong Lu worked on that? Where'd his back go? It's a reunion of the century. We can't possibly let him say hello to his old flame with a big British club in his hands. Sir Heathcliff appeareth a tad more merciful than usual. Mayhaps he shall accept my request should I implore him to purchase me a pint of ice cream. I'm sorry, Don Quixote, I need you to say that again. She's so cute. His bat is all the way up his asshole. Prison wallet, man. And he no longer looks like he's on the verge of punching me when I make the smallest noises.
Lad, Please. Please don't bring up anything even remotely like that in front of Catherine. Well, I'll be. Clothes really do make the man. Do let me go how this reunion goes. I'll be looking forward to hearing that tale. Sure.
So, Heathcliff? I've been meaning to ask this question for a while. I want to know the answer, but I couldn't bring myself to ask him. Why'd you leave Wuthering Heights? It's where the love of your life lives, isn't it? Heathcliff, who's been busily moving about and preparing to leave the bus, suddenly comes to a halt. Anyway, ads are starting, so we're gonna take a quick break. But we're about to have a lore dump. Lore dump. Dude, that guy though, that's not Heathcliff, man. That's a fucked up evil other person who just like is there. That's mystery guy. SWD Gaster. I mean, maybe it is. You got shattered across time and space, and Heathcliff got his swag. That's true. That's true. He does look like I don't know. I kind of like his other outfit more. I don't like Heathcliff with his hair all neat like that. I like Heathcliff with his like kind of like ruffled hair. You know? I don't know. Maybe that's just me. It's also weird just seeing him. I guess it's also just weird seeing him like formal now. Uh, Dude, allergies make me so fucking tired. I hate it. I hate this shit. This shit sucks. This shit's terrible. Okay, I don't want to be tired, but I am tired because of stupid fucking allergies, man. This sucks. I hate it. I hate it here. Anyway, as are over. Heathcliff, who's been busily moving about and preparing to leave the bus, suddenly comes to a halt. I didn't mind it. The thrashings, the starvings, the abuse, them treating me like a servant, like I'm something beneath them. I didn't mind being treated like I'm nothing more than an afterthought, like I'm some impure trash to be discarded. But when I heard what Catherine said, I realized that I no longer had any reason to remain in that manner. Heathcliff did not elaborate further. Perhaps it wasn't that he didn't, but that he couldn't bring himself to. I didn't dare ask him what he was about to say, so I simply nodded in response. I see. Ooh, looks like Karen's got something to say about your new fit. Karen has something to say. Something big. Great, awesome. Now, Karen, what do you think? Looks oily and greasy. Karen doesn't like greasy. Oh, this isn't how I thought it'd go. Karen's words must have hit him hard. It took quite a bit of convincing for Heathcliff, who was severely discouraged by Karen's remark, to exit the bus. Yeah, no, that kind of... damn. Damn, we got 4 chapters of just straight reading in a row, man. Just looking at the books. This is uncomfortable. Oi. Is it normal for these clothes to squeeze harder with every step I take?
This is what it means to maintain an air of dignity. Once you get used to that feeling, you'll feel like you're missing something whenever you're dressed casually. So this must be the front. Gate to your former place of abode, Heathcliff.
Massive gate alone feels downright intimidating. That's one big front door.
It is known that,
in certain regions of the city, the size of the front gate is an indicator of one's social standing. The magnitude of this front gate indicates that the owner of this home is very affluent. Better Wuthering Heights adaptation than the new movie? I don't know. I haven't seen the new movie, so I don't know.
Heathcliff.
Oh, I didn't mean to skip that.
Heathcliff, you picked on Honglu for being a rich kid when you were raised at some huge mansion yourself? I don't mind at all.
I'm feeling a bit betrayed, actually.
Sir Heathcliff, thou appeareth quite different today.
Keep your stupid comments to yourself. Some were teasing him and some were genuinely surprised, but it didn't matter to Heathcliff. Every word he spat out was dripping with venomous spite. I wasn't even remotely close to being rich. I was never once rich in this manner. I wasn't even allowed to be content, not even for a moment. And this manner never accepted me, not even for a... What the hell? A lightning strike. It seems to have struck an area near the forest. That was so loud.
It's okay. I heard that it's extremely rare for lightning to actually hit people.
Yeah, but if you do get hit, you end up with a sick tattoo.
A momentary musing reveals that a light strike of levin brings about a sensation that is not unlike the joy of fireworks. It fills the dark and cold void of the night sky with its incandescent brilliance, even for a brief moment, before fading away into oblivion.
Right. In exchange, it loses everything it has, burning and leaving nothing but ash behind. What joy is there to be found? I could hear some forest critters fleeing, spooked by the thunderstrike.
Ooh, behold, a tiny squirrel over yonder. Whoa, such nature so close to home. I didn't know you used to live at such an eco-friendly place. I suppose I wouldn't have to go through the trouble of building a private zoo if I lived at a place like this.
To have a garden or a forest so near their home.
Even if we were to ignore everything else, that alone indicates that its owner is something of an unimaginable affluence. Right. I remember that Sinclair's home was in the middle of a forest too.
Squirrels, sure. There were other animals roaming about too.
Sometimes when I was so miserable that I could hardly bear to even be in that manor, I'd go to the forest and not return for a long, long time.
Oh, this tiny forest friend, little Sir Squirrel, must have been quite the jolly companion for the... No! 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 My boy got fucking zapped! He got fucking zapped! Zeus! Zeus! I'll fucking kill you, Zeus! Little squirrel, Sir Squirrel! I'm sorry, we gotta... He's fucking... Dude, he got fucking destroyed, man! Look at him! My boy doesn't even annihilate this fucking squirrel in particular. No! The little squirrel that may have once have been Heathcliff's tiny forest friend was immediately scorched down to a pile of ash the moment it crossed over into the manor's front gate. This poor guy.
That was a weird lightning strike. Did it just curve midair?
The chance of such an occurrence is extraordinarily low.
It might just be that I'm overreacting, but it looked as though that lightning was curving itself to strike exactly where that squirrel was standing.
Oh, Heathcliff. I had no idea you grew up at such a dangerous place. I'm impressed you even survived.
No. Blimey. I've not seen anything like it.
Right, Heathcliff. Ready to knock on the front gate?
The front gate.
Stared blankly at the front gate of the manor.
I've not knocked on this gate in a good many years. I once had to wait out here for hours because they all refused to let me in. Everyone except Catherine. She snuck out of the manor to open it for me. Walking through the heavy rain.
Well then, I'm sure it will be different this time.
So if I knock, Catherine will come out to let me in?
Heathcliff takes a deep breath before knocking on the front door. Nothing. That's not what I meant when I said it won't be different this time. Oh, we could try climbing over the fence. I think we can clear that height as long as we're okay with breaking our ankles.
No.
Finally back from Beer Dungeon. Hello, bamboo-headed Kim. I've won. I've bested you. You were nothing. You got smoked out. Welcome back. Heathcliff was a whole bundle of anxiety before he knocked on the front gate, but perhaps this perceived slight reverted Heathcliff into his usual angry self.
I was invited to this manor. This invitation would be meaningless if I were to leap over the fence. Catherine! I'm back!
They ignored you once. Continue to shout, won't.
Catherine!
Despite his efforts, not even a soul stirred beyond the front gate. None of us really believed that anyone would come out to greet him. Need the little squirrel redeem? I'd need the files, 'cause I can't just like clip it then. Cause the fucking the weather is apparently immune to all forms of muting. Despite his efforts, not even a soul is stirred beyond the front gate. None of us really believed that anyone would come out to greet him. But... Calf! The front gate began to creak open as though someone was answering his pleas.
The makeover was worth it,
I don't know if that's what makes it worth it, but sure, man. Oh, damn. Exposition galore, my guy. Don't show the fucking squirrel getting blasted, bro. Don't make that the fucking load screen. The heavy rain of the tempest only grew harsher the closer we got to the manor.
Though we have long made it past the front gate, not a soul doth appear.
The bubbling excitement of the sinners when they disembarked the bus had all but disappeared. A silent air of apprehension surrounded them as they gingerly took their hesitant steps toward the manor. Kathy, have you been well? No. Catherine, it's been a while, hasn't it? No, this ain't it either. In the midst of this aura of uneasiness, only Heathcliff seemed to be preoccupied by something else. The rest of the sinners were...
Did you catch that?
A bird. A subspecies of sparrows, to be exact. Lightning continues to strike aggressively, even this far past the front gate.
We would have been burnt to a crisp had it struck even a little closer.
Lightning continued to blast the earth, as though it wouldn't be satisfied until it's reduced every living thing in the manor grounds to a pile of ashes. Is it gonna hit us if we walk faster? Or maybe it hits things that are moving too slowly? Maybe we should speed up. I don't know. Our walking speed seems irrelevant. Instead, it's almost as if this lightning has a will of its own, striking with intent. This brings back some unpleasant memories.
Oh, maybe it's like this house's defense system?
Defense system. Do you imply that this may be a part of the manor's security measures?
Maybe it only targets things that enter the manor grounds without permission. I've seen security measures that are more precise and more conclusive than this. Larger manors often do install more effective security systems after all. Oh, I think our family talked about installing a defense system at our home too. It was one of those topics that kept coming up during dinner.
That would make sense. Not that I'll ever understand the thought process behind these systems. Perhaps the security measures that prevented the before team from approaching the manor may be...
Yeah, but we have the invitation with us. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be just fine.
Is that really all this is? Is this just one of those normal security measures that every rich person supposedly has?
This is pretty interesting, though. I heard that the technology to change the weather itself is really, really expensive to the point of being inefficient. So expensive that I've not seen it myself.
I remained silent because I didn't want to concern the sinners with something that I wasn't sure about. But the closer we got to the manor, the more confident I became that something was off. But this extremely abnormal weather isn't the work of some security system. This absolutely has something to do with the golden bow. But this golden bow feels different from the ones we've encountered before. It's a bit more chaotic.
Oh, these flowers, they've got color.
Sinclair was right. The manor's garden was lightly littered with flowers. They were the only things of the color in this Strigru site.
I wonder what these flowers are called.
Huh?
I guess you can return the colors even to flowers if you cough up enough cash. Indeed. Then the proprietor of this manor must have held a particular love for these flowers. To return the colors to such transient things as flowers. Or perhaps, it may simply be that they are preposterously affluent.
Heathcliff quietly gazed at the patches of violet flowers as Isong mused out loud. You're wrong. There was no particular love for these flowers. There was no room, nor warmth in that heart to spare for mere flowers. Heathcliff appeared so doleful that it felt as though he had built a tall, opaque wall between himself and the world. I could not bring myself to ask further. He did not tell us the name of those flowers.
My, oh my, please, come this way.
Someone hurriedly runs this way from the manor's front door, holding a lantern.
What an awful weather, huh? Well, T-Corp is... The Wuthering Heights Manor is rarely ever sunny, but this is quite the storm.
Long
Long time no see, Nelly.
My word, Heathcliff, is that you? It really is you.
Yeah.
You haven't the slightest idea how worried I was since you left. Have you been eating well? You've not been bullied by a rough crowd, have you?
Bullied by a what?
We've wanted to hear from you for so long. Do come in now. Come in.
This Nelly regarded us with a curious look, as though she didn't quite understand what we were supposed to be.
If I may be so bold as to presume...
Now, we don't know this guy at all.
Would you be our dear Heathcliff's friends? I mean, maybe. Yeah, well, friends. Are we?
The answer to that question hinges on the range of affinity one would define as the delineation that separates friends from acquaintances.
Of course we're friends. Precious friendship, fortune, fire. Multiple fires, actually.
Your dear Heathcliff's precious friends are about to freeze to their deaths in the rain, woman.
My, what honorable guests I welcome to this place today. I must be all over the place to leave you all standing in the rain. Come in now, come in. It's a tad warmer in here than it is outside.
The interiors of Wuthering Heights was rather dark, yet
this manor doth have color.
so it would seem. Its hue appeared a tad faded from its original vibrancy, but there was color in this manor. What'd I tell you? I could see color inside this manor. Well, it's all bought by money anyway. Believe it or not, there's something about these lanterns hanging about the manor that brings back colors.
Ah, the lanterns that return the object's original saturation. These are quite the expensive luxuries, are they not?
Still doesn't bring all the colors back. Things still remain a tad gloomy. So, where's Kath?
Heathcliff, please, tell me of your life since you've left us. Where have you been staying? Have you been eating well? My, have you lost weight?
Huh?
I'm glad your delay wasn't too substantial. We've all been awaiting for your arrival.
We?
Now let me get a better look at you. Your fine dress clothes. The hair. My, you've certainly grown into a right proper gentleman, haven't you? Quite the popular lad you are, with a posse of friends and all.
Well, did I? This is the ID, or like, I'm assuming Ryoshu's ID then is based on Nelly.
But of course, I would not have recognized you from a distance.
Nelly was talking so fast that Heathcliff wasn't spared even a single second, or even a second to get a word in. Nelly, was it? What is your precise relation to Heathcliff? As his precious friend, colleague, and comrade in arms, I cannot help but be curious as to how you two know each other. Otis, who was conspicuously scanning the interiors of the manor, suddenly asked Nelly the most transparently suspicious question that I've ever heard. Yeah, no, that did sound pretty fucking suspicious, man. You gotta word these things better, Otis.
Oh, let's see. Heathcliff's... how should I put this? Nanny, I suppose?
Nanny.
What, like... You wiped Heathcliff's eye, changed his baby clothes, and... Am I thinking of the right nanny? And when the baby is fussy about the food, Nanny spoon-feed it to them.
Oi, Nelly, quit teasing me like that. You weren't exactly my nanny. You know that. We've known each other since we were both young. I did not treat her like a servant or follow her around like she was my nanny.
Mind you, I am now the chief butler of this house. You must see the other butlers moving about like soldiers when I give a word.
Well, you were the best at your job.
Nellie, I'm getting quite impatient, so I've got to ask.
Heathcliff must have wanted so badly to ask her where Kathy was.
So, when's the banquet starting?
He said he hid his true question behind a mask of aloofness. But Ellie's expression became somewhat odd upon hearing Heathcliff's query.
The banquet?
Oi! Where's that witless brigand coming? Is he even on his way? You can't just leave after gathering us all down here. If I have to sit any second longer next to these mugs, I'm going to lose it.
There's a furious voice echoing from down the halls.
Nellie, wait. I recognize that voice.
Don't rush. He just arrived, mind you. Let's join the others, Heathcliff. Like I said, we've all been waiting for your arrival.
Uh-oh. Heathcliff bit his lips anxiously and followed Nellie. This doesn't feel at all like a manor that's about to throw a party. Yeah, that cruise ship party. This manor. You can't hide the rising sense of dread from places like these. Doesn't matter how hard you try.
This manor does not appear to have been a place where liveliness is an expected element. I see signs of rushed cleaning, conducted immediately before the gusts arrive. Several cracks and areas in need of repair have been identified as well. Also,
I was scant expecting a raucous party, yet this is quite the depressing presentation.
Hold on, I need you to hit that shit again.
Party.
I followed Don Quixote to the halls. She appeared terribly disappointed. Why so gloomy, Don Quixote? We need to give her like a Game Boy. Can we give Don Quixote a Game Boy Advance? So she can just boot up when she gets like sad or bored. What game do you think Don Quixote would like play the shit out of on a Game Boy? I feel like Don Quixote would be a big fan of like she definitely probably was like an RPG nerd, right? Like I feel like she would grind the fuck out of the Dragon Quest games or like or maybe like Golden Sun. 'Cause you're a hero, you know? I feel like she'd be a big JRPG nerd. Like Final Fantasy, you know? I don't think she'd be a big Pokemon fan. Actually, no. You saw how she was with the squirrel. She'd definitely be a Pokemon fan. I can really only see her as like a JRPG person. Two people sat by a dying hearth, surrounded by their respective posse. It was quite apparent from the way they sat opposite one another that their relationship was far from amicable. On one end was a group of people dressed in mysterious masks, surrounded by a jumpy-looking man who looked like he was one little nudge away from hollering foul insults at everyone. On the other end was a group of people dressed in identical uniforms. Sinclair told me that they were wearing the outfit that the most manor employees wear to each other. One of them stood out, as he was the only one among them in a black suit. He appeared somewhat uncomfortable. It seemed as though he was in a great deal of pain merely by being there. And between the two groups were... Oh, it is the Ufi. Okay.
Fixers! I recognize their outfits. Forsooth, they must be fixers from the Ufi Association. 'Tis quite rare to even get a sighting of a single Ufi fixer. They requireth quite the momentous occasion to even grace us with their presence.
Hold on, I need you to hit that shit again. Shh, shh. We'll have time to ask for autographs later, alright? I had to coax Don Quixote, who was practically quivering from immediately running to them for signatures, because we had unintentionally became the center of attention from the entire room, the center of a very negative attention. So, like, is she single? By gum, that vagabond has returned. The bloody shame of Wuthering Heights. Same old Josephine, huh? Look at him, strutting about like he owns this place. If our mistress were to witness this travesty. Gosh, Josephine, that is quite enough. Don't mind her, Heathcliff. This blessed land of Wuthering Heights, reduced to an asylum for vagrants and drifters. If the mistress had been here to witness this tragic, deplorable state of affairs. There was an old woman in the room who was muttering some choice words at us while staring with eyes full of hatred. The witless brigand returns. And quite the delayed at that. How dare you show your face? Hindley, please. Exercise some restraint. Heathcliff, I hardly did expect your return. You have yet to let Catherine go still. It was clear that the two had both been acquainted with Heathcliff for a while. But the nature of the acquaintance was much more of a long-standing hatred stemming from the deep history of the tension they shared. One of the two was hardly hiding his hatred, allowing it to fully seize control of his words and actions, but the other one's hatred had sunk deep into his heart, boiling and writhing underneath. Huh. Right. I wasn't exactly expecting a grand welcome upon my return. But I ain't here to see your ugly mugs. It's like you always said. My base nature is just incapable of changing. Heathcliff shoots back with just as much vitriol, as though he was always used to this kind of scorn and humiliation. The man in the black suit turns away, as though it would degrade him to even entertain him with an answer. But this man they called Hindley. You unscrupulous shite! You bloody animal! No, a thing lesser than a savage beast! Jumped from his seat, his face turning bright red from anger. By the looks of it, you found yourself a band of vagrants and vagabonds just like you, eh? Crawling back to see if there's something wrong with pilfering from this place. You lot. Beat his arse and teach him a lesson. Break a bone or two. No orders from boss. Shut it! I'm your boss's boss. I hired him and the rest of you. Are those the dead rabbits? Because they talked about people wearing, like, the masks. I'm assuming those are dead rabbits. I don't expect these bonehead fools to give you much trouble anyway. Head of bone. What on earth is that fellow speaking of? He's just expressing his explicit desire to get his ass beat. Well, since he asked for it. So I'm assuming the dude in black, that's what Edgar's idea is based on? Yeah, these are dead rabbits. Okay. I just realized it's gonna be really funny doing these when I have two of the IDs for this area. You know what I mean? Because I have the Ishmael and the Faust equipped. So it's kind of funny. Bang. That's a whole lot of dead rabbits, man. How many rabbits do you guys gotta kill? Like, don't you think that's a little overkill? I don't know if you guys got to kill that many rabbits. You guys might be going overboard, man. But I mean, you know what? What's another dead rabbit to the books? Thank you for the follow, not very sane Limbus player. That's a good ass name. How you doing? I'm assuming you're not very sane. Just a sneaking suspicion. Win my clash, I dare you, Merceau. Yeah, no, because we were at the start of the stream. We were finishing up the Blade lineage story. So I felt like I had to make the title the Win my clash, or a variant of that. Because I know how bamboo-hatted Kim works, at least from Ruina, and I was right. He works like pretty much the same way. Bang bang. I will say it made it a lot harder though. Having sinking with a negative coin enemy did make it a little bit harder. What the fuck is that noise? Good. Now I'll separate the bones from your flesh and personally introduce you to your own skull. Oi, lads! Casually yet powerful voice booms across the hall, immediately breaking the tension in the room. I was gone just for a minute to get some water. What the hell happened here? God dang it, now I've encountered Faust on Twitch. I've encountered, like, what, 5 sinners? Yeah, Faust is a frequent one here. There was Bamboo-Hatted Kim earlier. And then we've also had Ricardo show up. I think those are all the ones I've seen. This is one big fucking manor, eh? Would have been faster to go bucket a cup of water from the well myself. Excuse me, Ricardo? Yeah, Ricardo showed up. He was pretty chill. Ricardo showed up even back when I was playing Lobotomy Corp on stream. Which is literally like a year ago now, by the way. Boss, we have a guest. So that's their boss. Yes, executive manager. It is immediately obvious from the way he walks and from the way he carries himself that he is someone quite experienced in combat. Right on time, your lackeys are. Lacking. How could they let these group of no-name hooligans knock them on their arses? Go on. Show them the meaning of pain. Looks like I've got to give my men some proper demonstration. Boss confidently strode himself toward Heathcliff, then gave him a playful smack on the back of his head. Oi, lad! Ain't the first thing to do when crawling back into your neighborhood to give a quick hello to your dear old boss? Where'd you leave your manners? Oh, he was a dead rabbit? No wonder why he uses a baseball bat, and so does the dead rabbit's Merceau. That makes a lot of sense now. Huh? You lot! Wipe that stupefied look from your faces and bow before him. Come on, hurry up. Show some bloody respect. What? No. It can't be. The man waded past both the aftermath of the brawl and the heavy tension that filled the manor like he was out on a stroll. He just walked in the middle of it all and put his arm around Heathcliff's shoulder. It was the kind of friendly gesture that only someone who's known Heathcliff for a long, long time could do. Oh, they got history. Catherine. No, that's a different game. That's a game by Atlas. Yeah, that's a different game. It's a good game though. I do like that game.
Boss, Matthew.
Right on, you muppet. You've been gone for so long that people don't even recognize the infamous Mad Coney. Mad Coney? Big fan of that streamer, by the way, Coney. Funny guy.
You've known that vagrant for long? Why haven't you told me so?
Well, I hardly imagine you'd be interested in hearing about every little friend I made back when we were just another gang rolling into sweaty, muddy streets.
Boss, why are you working with this blighter? Wait, no, but the mask. Those rabbit ears. Wait, you're still with the dead rabbits?
Yeah, we've changed a tad, eh? Remember, lad, back in the day, all we needed to crack some Addams Family heads was some tattered scarf around one arm and bottles of beer on tap. We even named one of them beers after you, didn't we? Pub that used to sell that beer closed down shop a few weeks ago. Ain't got much business around with that dreadful rumor keeping everyone home nowadays. Hi, Courting Nat. How's it going?
What? Wolf Falls closed? Bloody hell.
Hua. Yeah. It's very funny because just saying the Hua part, right, is can be hold on, let me type it out. It can be this, which is Hua in Hua like first tone, so it's like flat tone. Hua, which is flower. Little Chinese fun fact for you. Man, how are you doing?
Oh, I suppose I'm leaving you all out of the loop, eh? Well, allow me to introduce the gaffer. He was a boss of the old syndicate I used to run with.
They are friends of yours, eh? Joined some posh proper company after running out on us out of nowhere, did you?
Well, things just worked out that way.
Are all them lads and lasses your lackeys? Blimey. Got a walking timepiece with you, too. You daft bastard. You've certainly moved up in the world, eh? Lackeys? Ishmael glared at Heathcliff with a look that could kill, but she decided to hold her silence and merely shook her head in disbelief. She probably decided that it was not worth the trouble.
So what's up with the masks, boss?
What? Is it odd? Trends changed with the time, lad. Time for scarves with rabbit embroidery is long past.
Is that so? Looks a bit...
Of course not. Who do you think we are? We the dead rabbits ain't a bookish rabble that follows the coattails of some naff trend. You've really not once returned to this place since you left, have you?
No. When I left this manor, and eventually the dead rabbits, I made a promise to myself that I'd not return. Not even a step closer to this place until I've made something of myself. Not until I can return as a successful man.
Well, you've always hated this place, even when you were one of us. I've got news for you, Heathcliff. We're no longer the same lowly backstreets gang you're familiar with. I suppose we've also moved up in the world. Someone from the ring who'd been keeping their eye on us plucked us right off the streets and into their fold. We're bigger now. We're one of the up-and-coming syndicates. The ring? One of the fingers? Must be the Falvis of the ring, then. They're the only ones who'd outfit their underlings with these cheap, tacky animal masks.
Then you're...
Yeah, you little shite. I'm the top boss of the Dead Rabbits now.
Boss. Remember what you used to say when we each filled up with more than 3 bottles of beer?
What we drank was some lousy beer made from halfway rotten wheat, Heathcliff. That I remembered come the next morning was a pounding headache and the light feeling of our empty pockets. You used to tell me that it hurt like hell every time one of your own men came back to us hurt. Even the recruits. Like they hurt not just any underling, but an extension of you. I knew you'd make it big one day, boss. Well, I suppose drunk me knew how to wax poetic. I knew it was you, Matthew. Mask threw me off for a moment, boss. What a sorry sight this is. I sincerely apologize to you two sweethearts for crashing your tearful reunion. But the point is, while you were wandering the streets wasting away the best years of your life on the road, Matt's made something of himself, which is why I hired him as my bodyguard. You hear me? Not like you and your merry band of no-name second-rate hooligans. I could think of more than a few sinners who would have gotten angry enough to brandish their weapons at such an insult, but they all seemed to remember that responding to such insults with violence only begot pointless turmoil. So instead they all began sighing heavily in an attempt to vent some of their pent-up anger. Hindley, you seem to be sorely mistaken. This isn't the same winter you thrashed me, treated me like an indentured servant, and abused me like a hound. I won't deny that I spent many days and nights imagining tearing that foul tongue from your gob. But Heathcliff glanced briefly in our direction. Even a poor sod like myself found a place to belong. Went on adventures to places you couldn't even imagine. Learned a thing or two from him. So I just feel bad for you, mate. What? Because you really haven't changed one bit. Besides, how is that rag you're wearing? You look more like a drifting vagabond than I do. What? What? You insolent fool. That man's been saying some pretty nasty stuff about us. But he doesn't even look like someone that's worth arguing with. Mate, did you even check yourself in the mirror last week? I can't bear to look at you so down in the dumps, Hindley. Of course, we have no way of knowing what Hindley looked like in the past, but we could pretty easily tell that he was far from the most stable person in the room. You fucking bastard! Now, Mr. Hindley, why don't you sit yourself on this sofa and calm down? Be more considerate of our boys standing in that corner. Watching the whole thing go down, huh? They don't even get these comfy-looking leather sofas. Hindley grumbled for a moment before slumping down on the sofa, and even that simple action was stumbling and pathetic. I see what happened. You let the alcohol consume him, not the other way around. Fell into a big, nasty barrel with no way out. I've seen the same look on some sailors, feeling to pull themselves out of the habit. Would lead them straight into the merciless maws of the lake. Not even a trace of them would be left. Well, this man's still my client. Mistress, Mr. Hindley hired me for some job, which is why I'm here at Wuthering Heights. Job? Catherine's hosting this banquet, ain't she? What kind of job can possibly need the dead rabbit's help here? What? A banquet? Well, I suppose there's one thing that hasn't changed with time. Is that with this useless idiot brain of yours, you absolute dullard. Hindley, please, cease this at once. I implore you. I do not wish to see my manners sullied by such foul obscenities. This is not your home, Linton. It's mine. It's my manor. You're the one who sullied this noble Wuthering Heights. My birthright bestowed upon me by my father, but taken it from me by the means of trickery. Was your own family manor too small for you, Linton Edgar? Your oh so noble Edgar family. Edgar family? Wait, why is she British? Edgar family? The time for whining, crying, and throwing a tantrum to get what you want is long past. Bold words for some milksop who's about to choke himself to death on air. Please maintain your distance, Mr. Hindley. I've seen mongrels more loyal than you lot. I was your master only a few years ago. Have you cast aside your memories as well when you did your loyalty?
Cease this at once, Master Hindley. The butlers have all left Hindley Earnshaw behind, as you are very well aware yourself. And you too, butlers. We do not want to make further trouble here. Understood, Chief Butler Nellie.
After a brief silence, Heathcliff finally brought up the question he'd been stewing for so long.
Nellie. Where's Catherine? You must know, Nellie. Catherine never did like these commotions. So many guests making so much noise in her home. She won't be pleased.
I suppose she never did.
I've been keeping my volume in check because I didn't want to offend her, but it's getting harder and harder to keep it down.
Yeah, feeling wishy weather on my heights? True. There's a look of unfathomable, immeasurable grief on both Linton and Nellie. Hindley was absent-mindedly mumbling some foul language at the ceiling, and Heathcliff probably sensed from this ineffably dark and ominous silence that something was terribly wrong. It was setting in for us as well. After all we've been through in this journey, this kind of silence was all too familiar.
Where's Catherine? What's with this dour look on everyone?
I'm terribly sorry, Heathcliff.
Why? Why are you sorry? What the hell are you sorry about?
Heathcliff. I may have a correct assumption as to what the silence indicates.
That feeling when she weather on my heights to like echo in her manner true? No, that's a fucking like retweet bars, bro. That's bars. Like retweet.
So I have no other choice but to tell you, as it is common courtesy to do so, that I am very sorry to hear that.
What the fuck? Can't you talk normally for once?
I hardly know how to tell you this, but Miss Catherine isn't here anymore.
What do you mean she's not?
Catherine, she's dead.
I know he's not happy about that at all. I know he's actually about to have the crash out of the century. But I'm afraid we have to end it there. I'm afraid we have to end it at right when he's about to have the crash out of the century. Because it's getting late. Ooh, I think I see someone whose birthday it is. Guys. Alright, it looks like it's someone's birthday. So you know what you must do, right? I want you all to wish them a happy birthday. Okay? I think that's correct. Yes, I think that's correct. Alright, well, I hope you all eat well, sleep well, stay hydrated. I'll be here tomorrow. I'll be playing Dragon Quest tomorrow. Okay? So, I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Go be nice to Phantasma. Go wish her a happy birthday, okay?